Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, connect the dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore. Please consider supporting my work. All of that fun stuff is at the bottom of the description when it's over. I'm sorry. I need to see if it came out. I'm going to be really, really, really pissed if it did not. Are you kidding me? No! I can't find the emoji I uploaded. No! No! Anyway, guys, AllyKat Creations 211.com is where you can see all the beautiful work. All of it. Mother trucker. I'm so upset. I put it in there. Oh, I'm so sad, guys. You have no idea. I'm so upset. Like nothing's working. I did it with Dina the other day. You got it! You found it. Where is it? Oh. It did get lost. Yay! Guys, you have no idea the day I've had. So thank you everybody for showing me that it worked. Yay! Tampon emoji for Berto. Welcome to Craft and Sip. 3D memberships is a really great way to support the channel. I do Oracle card readings for channel member only content videos. And I also do monthly raffles. If Kim comes on, I got some goodies. So, yes. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to laugh after the craziness I had today. We'll go into it. Hi, Buckshot. Hi, Ash Maya. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Scott. Anybody else? Hi, Legit. What is up? It works. It works. It works. It's a small one. I'll show everybody the fantastical emoji. Sorry, it's black screen and it's a tampon smoking. It's for Berto and Bob made it. So I can't wait for Bob to pop on. Gets to see a tampon emoji. I named it, I think I named it Berto. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't want to get that like taken away. But we got a tampon emoji, everybody. Smoking. It got lost in my, so like when I open up the chat, because I pop it out, it didn't show just as first. And then everybody started doing it, then it pops up. So yay. It was a pain in the ass to make. Dina has a resizing tool on her phone. She had to go resize it because my resizing tool on my phone did not work. So this is not done yet, but we got water going on. We got water going on. And I'm gonna do the sky. I'm definitely making copies of this. I'm proud of that. I'm very proud of that. And then the dark gothic Allison came out last night and I couldn't handle shit. So there's a skull. It is not my best skull. I've done way better, but in charcoal. So painting, this is not bad. It's probably how I am feeling internally. Actually, that's how I'm feeling internally right now. Don't worry. It's a shit frame. Everything reflects off everything. Everything reflects off everything. It's a skull smoking a stove, getting wrecked. So yeah, that's I did that in college. Actually, that's the second painting I ever did in college. Boom! Yeah, so I did Bob's in. What's up, Bob? Look, your emoji works. Yay. Um yeah, so yeah, purging big time. Actually my pipes are purging. I got 3 hours of sleep. Guys come this morning like around 9. They did not leave until a little after 2. They brought a camera. Well, first one guy came and the other guy with the camera was on his way. So that took a while. So the guy was just assessing everything and going through the house. So my little guy snake wouldn't have done jack, literal shit. Wouldn't have touched what was stuck underneath the house, in between the bathroom here, right behind this wall is a bathroom, and to the yard. Sludge. It's like a Pantera song. Sludge. Then got told that I need 70 feet of new pipe out in the back. They took the camera and it's all tree roots. And it's the pipes are not 100% aligned. So shit's like cracked. So I need new piping. Great. I think the guy was like, well, we're going to put it through insurance and see how much. It's about an $11,000, $12,000 job. They have to come in and like literally gut up half my yard and have my garden probably now is going to be fucked. So I'm waiting to see how much it's going to cost me. Can't do anything right now because I can't even wipe my ass. Mind you, I still have 2 bills I have to get paid that I don't know how I have to go and figure out the pawn situation. Um, I've been investigating different pawn shops and looking at reviews to see who's doing like good deals or who's getting scammed. That has happened to me on Staten Island before, where one day I would go in and I brought in a bunch of my parents' jewelry and I didn't get much for the value. I was desperate, so I took what I got, and then I went another 3 weeks later with more stuff, and I got like triple the amount of money for whatever I got. So I can't get screwed this time. I can't afford to get screwed. I mean, I wish I had one of those tampons at this moment in time. I have the Sage bundle. That's not going to do much. I mean, if this is universe testing me, I didn't collapse this time. I didn't. The tsunami was tsunamied, and it tsunamied again today because for some reason the water shut off in my house doesn't shut the water completely. So the guy went through at least 4 to 5 towels. I'm like, well, do you think I'm gonna have a laundry machine to put it in? And that's gonna work, or I'm gonna have another backup. We'll see. He changed my wax ring because that really did need to be replaced. So that wasn't a farce lie, but still, fuck. When will it end? I don't know. It won't. It won't. I just have to react differently to the insanity that goes on in life. If I am not being tested at one juncture in my life, I don't know what will not end. And I'm trying to like collapse the better way function. I am trying. And not trying in a fake way. I'm like authentically blessings, Catherine. Birdo! Birdo emoji. Um, it's it's really interesting when I put myself in a picture on my Facebook story. And and yes, I have my pew pew on. Um I went out the other day to go to Home Depot to get a better snake because you never know what the cause of a blockage is. Obviously this was humongous and there was no way whatever I used was going to work, but I needed a better one. I needed one that I could put my drill to. So you don't know as a single female what you're going to come across in life, and trafficking is a real thing and they don't care how old you are. They will get you. And I have my odds stacked even. So I got home yesterday and went right to work, and I took a picture of myself doing that. If anybody knows about heavy metal and the band Kitty, it's an all chick band, and I put the song Vultures. I'm not calling anybody in this chat vulture. No. You should see the woodwork coming out though in the comments. Hi, El Sunray. Vultures. Vultures. Sorry, what am I supposed to be like 5,000 pound girls like doing a snake? Doesn't that look great? Because everybody's looking at the ass. It's really funny. But vultures. Uh so yeah, the scam calls come in constantly too. That's fun. So yeah, I that was my morning. They literally had to take my toilet bowl off down here and literally like do the same dredging from the outside in here. And a lot of sludge moved. I have to get those pipes replaced or I'm gonna continue to have this problem. Then he was like, "Oh, you should call your homeowner's insurance and get this, that, and the other thing." Runes actually emblems. There's sigils. There's bind runes. I wouldn't call them emblems. Like, that's a sigil. Oh, my ass looks gross in those pants. Like, these are the signs and symbols you would see on the rune stones. I never in any of the books that I have about runes, they ever mentioning emblems. I mean, this is actually a really good book. This has very in depth about what each rune is. Yeah. I have a whole section there with Norse fun. Traditional runes would be Furthok. But anyway, hi everybody. So I'm like torn up between wanting to finish Flamingo here. And it's just a sky and maybe some touch-ups. Keeping me sane is chicken. But I also, you know what? Well, we'll put Mr. Flamingo where chicken is over here. See, they actually do make the fun stuff. No, no, no. The Anunnaki and the Norse, and the Norse was uh, uh social memory complex of the Norse would be the Titans with certain aspects of the Pleiades. I don't know which branch of Pleiadian the Norse interacted with, but they absolutely outside of realm of third dimension. They know about Titans and giants because they were them. So the higher intelligence, the social memory complex that helped them out, I would be shocked if it wasn't Arcturian Palladian breeding mix. Hi, Arnie. Hi, friends. Look, we got a Berto emoji. I hope Berto comes on, even though he won't be able to see it on the screen. I'm still trying to figure out how to get it on Zoom so I can have a floating tampon smoking poof poof for him. But I got this really cute this like key hook thing you can put your keys on. And it's a paw printy. And it could be a dog paw printy or a kitty paw printy, doesn't matter. So I wanted to get that. I have two of them. I wanted to paint these. There's a lot to talk about today besides me crafting and talking about my horrible plumbing. Um, I I I went into the wrong profession. I literally went into the wrong profession, mind you. I should have been a plumber. I should have been a plumber. Yeah. Oh, Al Summer, absolutely. When I asked Spirit a couple of years ago what my soul name was, this was about the time I was reading the Voyagers, and I asked the medium about the archangels and if I'm one and if I'm from the line of Yeshua, and that I got a creepy name from upstairs, but it was not my soul name. I didn't resonate with it as much as I'm from the line of Anu. My name back at that time frame that I lived as Anunnaki was Ellie Anu. I was from the line of Anu. So I used to be an Anunnaki. I'm not knocking them. I'm just saying whoever was the branch of them who channeled the Awaspi book, it's completely on the negative polarity. There are a lot of truths in there, but that's how they wrap you in. They get you, and then the Marduk, Ellie, Enlil, Enki, my sign's being covered right there from the painting there. Yeah. Everybody wants my flamingos. I just got bombarded. I don't know if anybody else is getting bombarded from this. I mean, every book that you see that's behind me has some sort of level of truth in there. Um, it's at the level of where you're receiving the truth at. Everybody's going to perceive their reality in the way that they need to, and these are just expansion books to help you see different perspectives. There's not right or wrong. It's like negative polarity, positive polarity. There are things in there that I absolutely could see the programming and the narrative steering. The same with the Arancha book. There's a lot of program and narrative steering in there. Once you are able to see what agenda is being pushed, what side of the coin is being pushed, then you know what you're dealing with. That's something that a lot of people need to go within and do a lot of introspection on. Like, we're all frequencies. I just did a book review on this. We're frequency. If we were a guitar and you plucked our strings, you're oscillating at a certain vibratory state, having a key of a sound, a note. Now, if you shift your energy and move up higher, your note's going to get higher and louder and fine-tuned to a different hertz. My favorite books on the shelf, The Law of One, Reconstructing Reality by Suzanne Lai. The Bringers of Dawn by Barbara Masiniak. The Three Waves of Volunteers by Dolores Cannon. The Secret Teachings of All Ages, Manly P. Hall. The Secret Doctrine, Blavatsky. I can't pick one from Nisha because they're all my favorite. Schopenhauer's The World as Will and Representation. Um, the Corpus Hermeticum. The Kabbalion. Carlos Castaneda books are amazing. I mean, it's why they're all back here. Oh, that's amazing, El Sunray. That makes me happy. Yay. I love when people start feeling better. Um, I'm not gonna lie, the last few days I've been dealing with migraines, headaches, barely any sleep, and yes, it's stress. Although I'm changing my reaction so that I am not having the nervous breakdown. Yes, the cellular memory to the energies. So old way of me reacting to shit is fading. It's not completely gone. When the first flood happened, seriously, my hands were jolting like this for hours. 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 After the guy gave me the song and the dance today about how I need 70 feet of pipe to be replaced in my backyard, and they're gonna have to dig up the backyard, and my garden might have to be moved, and uh it's gonna cost like 12 to $15,000. That's the estimate. The insurance might only cover 6,000. The guy, I'm like, well, I don't got even money to pay my bills right currently now. How am I going to be, even if you do give me some financing, like I still won't be able to make payments on something that I can't afford in the first place. Hi, Sparky. That happens, Bob. But why are you taking your new toy and taking it apart? So yeah, I'm reacting differently. The body is slowly measuring back to my like changing my mindset. Uh what went on in this house this morning? My mother dropped in. My mother, my adopted mother, dropped into my head today. Majorly. Because my mom's reaction would be hysterically crying in a corner, going, "What the hell?" And she came to me and literally felt that her reaction to old stuff in the old house, like it was in my brain. And I didn't react that way. I was like cool, calm. I was like, helping the guys out. I'm like, what do you need? I can get it for you. Like, obviously, shit is crazy. I got the guys some towels and a bucket and moved a bunch of stuff. Hey, Roger. That's for Birdo. Hang on. What's up? So I'll show you guys what was going on in my house this morning via Facebook. Uh, this tool right here is usually brought outside. That's an outside tool. And yeah. Yep. That's my bathroom down here. The toilet is where the towel is. Oh, excuse me. Yep. There's a toilet. Well, they couldn't get the water to drain out of it, so it was swooshing the whole time. Yep, they got that out. That's the can well that this box that's my smoker is covering, that's a camera. That's Freya. That's me, my little baby snake. Yeah, that's why I played the Kitty Vulture song because I can't tell you an insane amount of comments that I received from that picture. Now, someone told me that OnlyFans, I could put myself like that up there and make money. I am not, I love people to death, but I have integrity for myself. As much as I have the gothic appeal and I look fetishy to some, no, no. I don't, other women want to do that for themselves. That's fantastic. I don't sell myself like that. Disingenuine. Yeah, insurance. I mean, but I'm gonna say this. The plan that I took out is $1.99 on my water bill. That's it. And what I would have been charged, the guys didn't even take anything. I wasn't charged today. It was originally $50. And some people helped me out and sent me some money, and I gave them tips because obviously when you do insurance calls, you're not making that much off the job. I know that. I have friends that work as plumbers and electricians and all of that. So, mind you, it's not appealing to you, Roger. It's appealing to a lot of men. It makes me happy. So I go with it. But I did not have to pay for the almost 5 hours that they were in here with the camera, doing stuff that they told me to on, even though I just put it out and the world can see it. Um, yeah. So I'm very, very humbled that that insurance kind of helped me out. And I saw what they and let's just say this. I was inquisitive. I asked a lot of questions. I watched the camera go down the pipes and I saw it for myself. So there was nobody lying to me saying, well, there's a problem here. Like, obviously, I pulled up sewage, I pulled up shit on my own accord, which is not fun or pleasant. Now I'm seeing the feed, and there is still a whole mess of tree roots in the line blocking my pipes. So they have to get redone. That's not a question. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I haven't thought about it because a lot of people have told me about doing that because of my look. But I have integrity for my body and for myself. And I just, the dangers in doing a lot of that, even if it's, uh, I work with kids. I don't want to be associated with like, I think to me it's like prostitution. And if people really wanted to help me, I give free advice here. You could mute me and look at me. I'm not for everybody's ears, but you know, I'll let those dry. Well, happy birthday in transcension to your son. Thank you, Arnie. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, putting emojis in the chat. So yeah, insane. Um, there are good people out there. That's without a doubt. And my level of thinking, most of our levels of thinking are above a 3D level. And some of the people that suggested those like go on to OnlyFans or the other sites, like not to be gross, but like I could never sell myself like that. That's I have integrity for myself. And that's not in my alignment spiritually, soul purpose wise. That's just to me, for many people, that's out of desperation. And I rather the universe give me something better than having to expose myself in a way that doesn't make me feel comfortable. Um, for sure. I just painted the backdrop to this kitty or puppy key holder. I still have Mr. Flamingo to finish. I got some flowers to put in here. That's next. That's Mod Podge Land. Ugh. I did that in college. The stretcher bars got messed up. See, I was a violent person back in the day. That's I took anatomy class, and that was my painting of a skeleton. And then because of the flood, everything had to get moved. So I got my flowers. Oh, so OnlyFans, you can hide your face and it's like Pornhub. Or girls looking really sexy in things and going, "Hey, baby, hi," and dancing around skankily. And men or women pay to watch you dress like that. And someone made a suggestion that I should, snake my pipes bent over in more suggestive outfits. No. Don't think I don't have outfits like that. Roger, everybody has their fancy and their little tickle. I at this point I don't judge others people's fantasies and sexual innuendos, but not for me. I like to work and I rather my work stand on its own. Too big. Of course you do, but there are people that have a tremendous amount that don't care, that have obsessive compulsory disorders, or everybody has their thing. I'm not judging, but it's not, that's just something not for me. And that unfortunately has been something that I should not have to change my unique sense of self, the way I like to present myself in this personality to the world. I shouldn't have to change being who I am because other females like to aggrandize off of it and make themselves look trashy and do them. It's sad. That's really hard for dry lily. I have this whole box of flowers. I there are girls out there in this world who have put themselves through college doing things of that nature, and all the power to you. You know, women should feel sexy, but it's in how you go about doing that that makes a big difference in this world. You know. Yeah, it's not mine either. My self-worth does not come because I can dress up and look sexy. Yeah, I mean, I know people back in a few years ago when New York, that told me what they do with their girlfriends and boyfriends and husbands and wives. And if that's what they want to do to make extra income, I don't judge, whatever, that good for you. It's just something that's not for me. And it's sad because it's like an assumed that, like, people assume that I'm like that, and I'm nothing but vanilla in many aspects. And it's hard for some of my friends to see me that way. I don't know why. Well, they're not really friends, but sneak peek. I know it looks like a mess, but it's gonna look cool when it's done. That has to dry. What a question to ask, and then what a response from Buckshot. My gosh. Buckshot, no, he wouldn't do it. You know what I could see Buckshot doing if that was a thing? Like making his carrot cake on OnlyFans. That I could see Buckshot doing. If Buckshot got paid by just going in the kitchen and making his carrot cake. Um, so energy check-in with everybody with the Schumann residents. Um, my big is that line right there. Because it gets really dark blue from there. And it's very, very dark on the bottom. It's usually, it is like that, but not so much. This is like very uh dark blue for me. There is still a lot of purge, a lot of purge, a lot of purge. Um, we're climbing back up. You guys are silly. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I have that that blip. You see that's that line? Yeah. That is today. So we got I want to see the Italian. That's a lot of energy. That is a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot of energy. The electric field is also very high. So yeah. Energy is bananas. Yeah, yeah, I am a test. There's we as a third dimensional human, we judging is just something a part of what we need to determine what we prefer over what we don't prefer. And our brains can comprehend labels and separating things into different categories. Um, you know, the Curtis books, I did a reading the other day. A lot of people missed it because they saw the paint and sip. I was supposed to have that as a premiere. It didn't work. YouTube glitched on me yesterday. So I got that finished at like 10 something at night and it uploaded, but the Curtis books kind of was going into a lot of about what I'm always talking about, being one with all things. We got to take into consideration though that for this reality to make sense, we classify, label, and then we judge it based on our experiences with it. Scott, yes, there was. So a theory that I'm picking off the ether a little bit is that whatever's going on with the plumbing is stirring up energy underneath the house and on the land. It's my house purging. That in itself is purge. Literal sewage is purge. It's purging out the wrong holes, though. It's not going where it needs to go. It's coming up. And it's making it so that I can't shower and do my laundry and flush a toilet. Actually, I was able to flush a toilet. It was just not going out. Smarky. Ash Maya, absolutely. And I'm going to tell you this. Throughout my entire life, especially high school, I was really gothic and really gothic in high school. And a lot of the people that got to know me know my essence, got past the makeup and got past the exterior. I'm still friends with to this day. We, a family, when you get older, you get families and you do your own thing, but like I still have a whole plethora of people that I'm so involved with from my childhood because they saw past the exterior. They saw past what other people couldn't. When I started working in the city, there was a couple of staff members that were like, "Oh my gosh, she's so satanic," without even meeting me, knowing me, or talking to me. And one of the girls happened to be a Jehovah's Witness. She was deathly afraid of me. And then one year I had to work with her in a room, and I was very respectful of not telling, explaining what I am because she can't hear it. And I was respectful of that. Being a medium, being an oracle, being this and being that, I didn't really speak about that in front of her. I respected her. If that's your path and that's what you want to do with yourself, you go, and I will respect your choice, and I will myself, even though she couldn't contain herself with Bible passages every day. But I sat down to talk to her one day, and I'm like, "Why are you afraid of me?" She goes, "Oh, because the book says." And he said, "But I'm going to contradict your book. What have I done or said to allude that I'm a Satanist?" She goes, "Nothing." And I said, "What happens if I'm of the light? If I am an angel incarnate, what would you say then? For though you shoot off Bible passages all day, and yet it says don't judge. And that's exactly what you're doing." The light bulb in her head went off. She apologized. And she basically came back to, "Okay, I don't have anything to fear. Allison's not my enemy." Hi, ready to snap. Oh, you should have seen a few days ago, last week. I snapped. I mean, okay, granted, I used to go to an industrial goth club in Newark, New Jersey all the time. Um, I used to go walking around Manhattan crazy looking. I went to art school and actually I was normal looking compared to half of the people that I went to school with, by the way. I normal. I went to art school. These people way crazier than I am. And I just matured like fine wine into what I am now. But, I'm showing up for myself differently, but with more respect and more maturity. You know, hi, Bobby. We got a Bob in here. Bobby, Scott's, Rogers. We got a whole Caponium of people. See, why wear a smock? That's not dry. Monkey butt! I wish Kim was on because I don't know what she wants. I have to figure out what to do with the sky. Do I want it light blue? Do I want clouds? And I'm not the best. My drawing of clouds is not the same as painting clouds. Do I want a sunset? Do I want purples and pinks? But I don't want to override the flamingo in composition. I'm still tinkering with this. But FYI, everybody, this is going to Buckshot's daughter, Miss Princess Extraordinaire, for her 15th birthday. But I will make copies. I'll go find a place to go make prints. Apparently more people want the prints. So Princess will get her the original. And like I said, that is outside of my norm of doing art. I don't, well, now I can't say I don't anymore, but that's out of my comfort zone. Thank you. That is completely doing animals in color is completely out of my zone of doing stuff. I think I do better with the gray pencil than I do with the color. Um, that's just me. This is so needed today. I'm still say business card holders. Someone told me that you could put your phone in here and they use it for a phone holder. I mean, you could do that, but if that's the case, I'd put more organite materials in here so that it blocks your phone. I'm still in need of 308 shells. So if anybody out there pew pews with 308, I need shells. It this is right a good example right here of how it perfectly fits in the mold. It's a little thick for it, but I would love to make some shell business cards. And I haven't gone shooting to do 9 mil. because I would do that. Yeah, I've challenged myself, and hopefully it has a means to an end. Um, and like I have said, I don't, thanks to Buckshot's daughter and the Loving Flamingos, like that motivated me to see if I could do it. And that's what I want everybody to embrace and challenge themselves with, doing something outside of your comfort zone. Even, look, I do a whole crap load of art. And none of it was intended to be sold. I do things to do them because I'm happy doing them. Like, I unless someone commissions me for like a specific pyramid with different colors, or an arrangement of some sort, or an animal portrait that I do, I really just make things to be happy. I like creating. That's what I like to do, and I want to inspire everybody out there, whether it be music, writing, do something outside of your comfort zone. Even if it's your talent and that's all that you do different, because you'll get different results. Yeah, I have a lot of 556. Um, not many art. I need 308. I mean, I have a 9, but that only have I only have my defense bull pew pews, and I have range, not too many left on the range bullets, and that's it. I don't have much in stock. I'm broke as a joke. Still looking for jobs. The 6 that I've applied for got nothing back. Although went to Home Depot looking all, hey, I'm single and ready to mingle. I go there, there's nobody in worth looking at. No offense to the guys that were at Home Depot that day. I'm sure all of you were married. But I needed mold, a specific spray to spray in the house because I have mold, which is getting way better, by the way. I ran out of the liquid, and I go to Home Depot and they don't have any more. So I have to wait until they restock. So I'm like, oh, you know what? Like, Walmart is across the way. Let me go to Walmart. Go to Walmart. Who do I stop into? The owner of the cat cafe. And she lets me put my business cards with my cat portrait, dog portrait signage in her shop. And that's where I adopted Odin and Freya from. So she didn't know that Odin passed away, and I told her about how Odin was really sick and that he had FIP, and that drained a lot of my finances figuring that situation out. And I said to her, if you're looking for anybody part-time weekends, I would love to work. I love cats. And I love the mission that you guys do. And she's like, I definitely will keep you in mind. So she's like, right now I have staff, but if anybody decides to leave, I would be more than happy. You're down the block. Like, you're right there. That would be great. So I'm hoping something somewhere happens. Yeah, I mean, that's, listen, that if if I that's a beautiful thing, Charlene. What kind of flute, Sparky? I had a fun fact about Allison. In fourth grade, I had I you could do either chorus or band, and I got chosen for band, and they gave me the trumpet. Sucked at it, not good at trumpet at all. But later on, as a para working in Manhattan, one of the schools I worked, like I subbed in for a long term, one of the girls was given the flute, and there was a lot going on with that child, and I had to sit there with the music teacher and kind of learn how to play flute. I'm not the best at that either, but I do. It was interesting having to like the teacher and me having to show this girl how to play her instrument. Um, Scott Lebedo from Staten Island, Mr. Patriot. He does and he'll sell his he gets his stuff mass produced in prints, and then he sells them. His work is phenomenal. I don't care liberal or not liberal, Republican, not Republican. I'm neutral in all that subject matter. Um, his flags are phenomenal, and I've seen his work in person. Still wet. And I have a fan going on down here too. It's not that hot today, actually. It was really I was a little shocked. I was a little afraid because the guys going outside and doing and the dredging. I mean, that one day that guy went out there, it was pretty 101 degrees. It's like 84 right now here. And no Little Thor. I haven't seen Little Thor in 3 days. I'm getting a little concerned. Have not seen Little Thor in 3 days. I don't know what's up with that. It makes me sad. I really do hope he's okay. I'm sorry. I Thanks to Dina with her resizing app, I can't believe we got an emoji. And now we got to figure out, Buckshot, how we can get that on Zoom. Because that was where it's intended to go, and I'm like, let me see if I can get it on YouTube. Um, Dina has it. She should be able to pull it up on Rumble, I believe. I believe. So anybody that is watching, this is what most of the stuff looks like when it's done. I put epoxy inside, and then you can sit it on a shelf. It looks really pretty. Yeah, when I was in school, the saxophone was given to the boys because it was very heavy. And it had to be lugged back and forth to school. And I did have a neighbor that used to drive me and my friend to school when we had instruments, because trumpet is also very heavy. The trombone is extremely heavy. I mean, not for, if you like look back, I was a tiny little dumpling of a child. And because my door was left open, I have flies in here. I'm gonna have a good workout later. Wormwood. For us that knows the potency of wormwood. Dina is texting me. I told her the tampon emoji worked. Bob Perry, you should be very proud of yourself. You got an emoji exclusive on my channel. Woo! Woo woo! It got a mosh posh us all down. Oh no, no. I have those tennis rackets that electrify, and I swear I'm not somebody that I had all right. Like Dana can testify because she's singing it for herself. Like I had to put the fly tape up, and I listen, I don't like killing anything because we're all connected to everything. But certain insects that encroach in my house that can make things unsanitary, I refuse to have, and that the flies are one of them. And I also think negative energy is around when the flies are around. Like flies are really bad around this area, period. My neighbor gets them too. Um, every time I hit one of those flies with the tennis racket that electrifies, I'm like, in the love and light of the one infinite creator, do you go? Happy ascension. In the love and light of the one infinite creator, may your soul go. I mean, FYI, all of this is going to be epoxied, so it will be able to stay down. I just need it to stay in place. Because once you pour, it floats. We all float down here. So it's always, for anybody that is working with epoxy, not UV. I don't work with UV epoxy. It's kind of expensive. They give you a little tiny little bottle and no. Okay, let that dry. What do you mean new batteries? I mean, I have a whole shitload of 9-volt batteries upstairs. Unless you guys are seeing something behind me. I mean, 9-volt. Um, 9-volt. Lots of 9 volts everywhere. I got Mosh Podge on my coffee. Okay, what do I want to do with this guy? Still wet. Last year, so about this time last year, I had the flies. It's like Lord of the Flies. Like, I'm starting to get back my muscle tone now, not in the tummy just yet. I have to get my tummy tone bad. Um, but seriously, doing this, and I got actually some very funny clips of me doing it because they gravitate toward my ring light, and then you can hear them buzzing, and it's really annoying. There's some really funny outtakes of me like doing that. It's hysterical. I want to say last year. Sorry, I gotta take a picture for Dina. Tampons, smoking the herbs. Um, yeah. Thank you for the 10 of you that are watching. I know concurrently going on right now, there is WeNotMe. I don't take offense. Um, but yesterday when I was doing the Curtis books read, my gosh. Oh, yay! Ash Maya, I'm just happy he's there. I have not seen Little Thor. Normally, when I go outside for my mail, or I'll go, sometimes I'll go just stand outside and ground. Um, in the back or the front, like sometimes he's across the street, which kills my soul that he crosses the street because I live on it's not a major road, but it's a very high frequented road. I don't like it, but he sometimes is across the street. That sometimes he's a little bit further down the block, and they have a creek behind my backyard. So I'm sure he's somewhere, but if he's sick and not feeling good, it irks the living daylights out of me. And if I don't have the funds to take him to the vet, if I were to catch him, what am I going to do with him? I could bring him inside, but it's not going to do anything. if I don't get him to the vet and get him checked out. I mean, I was giving colloidal silver and Ivor. That's all I can do. That's all I have. I've been trying to leave food outside, but here's the problem. One, the flies, two, the bees, and they're not the friendly bumbles, the wuzzy fuzzy wubble bubbles. Those bumblebees, I love them, but they're in the back by my garden and they're allowed to hang out there. I love fuzzy wuzzy bumblebees. But I getting a lot of bugs if I put out the wet food. The dry food, the birds eat. And I've showed you guys on the shorts with Freya that the birds are eating the food. Like there's evidence of that. So I have to be very careful when I put it out, but I do leave out water for him down here. So there is at least water, but I don't think he drinks it. So yesterday, the Curtis books, as this stuff dries, don't worry, I have to think about what I want to do with this. The Path. Major, huge, huge, major. Holy crap. This section was banana shit nuts. Why? Many of us are in these stages right now. We're taking these steps. I know right now that I'm like, for myself, in the last aspects of the initiation to whatever is like 4D and physicality and refinement and mastery, I'm in that stage. You know, as much as I'm not a happy camper having to air out like, hi, I need help. I need an opportunity to knock on my door. Does anybody out there know somebody that could get me a nice paying salary job that's in my wheelhouse of experience? I want to be happy with what I do. And if it's my soul's mission, it's going to happen, right? But in the meantime, I'm being given left, right, and center every bit of the world's bullshit to eat, metaphorically. But navigating around this stuff, it's not pleasant to not be able to flush your toilet. I'm not alone in the chat when it comes to that. Or be able to go take a shower whenever you want, or to do your laundry. And it's going to cost money I don't have to fix. But the same thing applies to the job. If I wanted the art teaching job, unless someone gave me the opportunity for an emergency permit, and then I could show that I will have a salary and look, I have money, the school would have financed me and I would have been in school right now getting my license to become an art teacher. But I don't have that kind of luck, do I now? Or is it meant to be? I don't know. I don't know. Then go to the bank to get an equity loan with my beautiful credit score and an asset that I actually own and get told no. You can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up. And then do it all by yourself. And then ask people around here, I need some help. So I'm not alone. Let me just explain. I've been getting messages from people that have been going through very difficult times as well. And the words of encouragement that I've been getting from these people and thank yous and their gratitude is like, makes me want to cry. Um, one of the channel members that is not frequent on here that much because she lost her husband. She's one of them. She watched last Friday's show, and the conversation that we had about transcension and people passing over helped her. So I want to literally stop to thank everybody that was there that day on Friday Night Live, because not only that, it's not just me doing the healing, it's all of you as well contributing to that. And it's a community. It's not, that's why WeNotMe is called WeNotMe. It's a we situation. And I want to thank each and every one of you for the healing words that you had put in the chat, because even though people are not necessarily typing and chit-chatting away in the chat, people are watching. And your encouragement, your healing words, your beautiful essences are really helping some people out there. And a lot of them you don't even know. So thank you. That's why I do it. Crying, I'm going to say this, like I cry for a few reasons. One, when I'm really angry, I cry. If I'm enraged, like the waterworks are here. When my parents come in and intensify, I can feel it. They make me cry. Spirit makes me cry. Um, like I well up. I am an emotional being, by the way. But yeah. Yeah, El Sunray. I like I said, where I am not alone in my struggle, and that's as much as it irks me sometimes to have to spell it out for people. For the people that are going through something, it helps to know that you're not you're not alone on the sinking ship by yourself, that there are other people having very similar trials and tribulations happening to them. And at some juncture, something in this freaking paradigm needs to change. And we are changing it as we speak. We're showing up. We are rising our vibration. We are frequenting light. We are the light in the darkness. That's why we're dark chosen people. We're the ones that came in for the dark stuff so that we can illuminate the darkness. And I'm not saying that we're all chosen, but everybody chose different roles to play, to express, to frequent. I chose a theme to be an artist. I chose a theme to be a speaker, to get downloads and uploads and translate it to commentary language to help people along their way. Um, that's amazing, Ashmaya. That's amazing. Um, if it wasn't for him and another friend in the chat, um, I wouldn't have had my bills paid this month. Well, last month. Today's the first. Last month. I don't know how I'm going to get my bills paid this month. We'll get to that juncture when it gets there. It is nice to know you're not alone. And the more of us that speak up, and not to say to be negative about it, Like you're going to deal with it the way you're going to be able to deal with it. But at some juncture, there are a lot of people who take life for granted. There are a lot of people that have everything they chose to have everything handed to them in this life, but their experience of understanding how to get out of hell and climb yourself out of it, they're not going to be able to do it. That's why a lot of us are going through the nonsense that we're going through right now. We're going to be the strong ones knowing how to navigate through really literal thick shit. You know, what was brought up into my field of energy the other day was like, wow, I really could use a hug and a cuddle. Just to say, like, rest myself on someone else and like take a deep breath. And like, wow, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Um, just that comfort alone, it's comforting for me, at least, to be able to do that. I have this huge ass teddy bear named Loki that I could do that with. And of course I have Freya, but I don't want to squish Freya. She sits on my lap anyway and purrs. But I wanted to reiterate this aspect of the book. I'm just trying to find it. It is with these inner thought currents that the candidate who knocks at the fourth gate must determinately grapple. First recognize, then control. No thought currents coming from your higher self or from the masters of wisdom can flow into your consciousness until, by determined conscious effort, you have swept away all trifling thoughts and have prepared channels for higher thoughts. So, when they're talking about this, many of us have already made this room already years ago. We're really being tested right now to see where we are if we're ready to move toward the fourth gate, fourth density. Are we ready yet? And this is the period of time, this is the void in between where we're getting solar flares, we're getting high frequency energies coming in electromagnetically. The earth is ascending. Volcanoes, earthquakes, tornadoes, floods, this, that, and the other thing are happening all across the world right now as we speak. The frequencies are high as a kite. I don't care what the Schumann app says. It's higher than 786. And at one point it was 808. It dropped. I don't know why, how, what goes on. Dogs and cats and all animals, they're amazing. I love animals. Um, you know, I don't think I don't think the teacher I worked with during the year watches, but if she does, like I don't think she realizes how her putting like the live stream of a zoo on like changes the frequency of the room because that's unconditional love. You are so enthralled in like seeing the animals just do them. Adorable. Like it changes the mood. I wish more people would just, I mean, I'm not a fan of zoos, but there are animals that unfortunately will never make it in the wild. Those are the animals I think should be seen and loved, and they're smart, they know. But From that higher self of masters can flow into your consciousness until by determined conscious effort, you have swept away all the trifling thoughts. So that right now is us transmuting. And many of us are meant to feel this hell and experience it. Because when we do so, many of us are alchemists, unbeknownst to many of you, you are, and you're transmuting that energy that's flowing through within, and you're alchemizing it to bring it out. And that around you is shifting the torus field around you, your auric field, and then your emanation is hitting everything else. So you are affecting, whether you like it or not, your surroundings. You're alchemizing your reality. And as we are the bridges from heaven to earth, we're bringing heaven down here. We're collapsing in the wave function 4D. You can't collapse 5. We're not ready for 5. Nowhere near it. We're collapsing 4 into 3. And if we don't purge and if we don't get right with ourselves in our transmuting, it's going to take longer to come. At this step, you become responsible for the effect of every outside influence that impinges upon your consciousness. You become responsible not only for all the emanations which you send out to interpenetrate all space and impinge upon every other human being, but also responsible for every thought you permit to enter your consciousness from any source. Why I cannot listen to the hate, the shame, the blame, the judgment, these people are responsible and those people are responsible and these people are bad and that person's bad, blah. Okay, but is it doing anything to change your reality? Are these people paying your bills? Or what are these people doing for your life? When you give it attention, it flourishes. If you don't give it attention, it drops away and goes away. Sure, it might be in the background of things, but is it personally affecting you? While you cannot expect to conquer all at once and absolutely shut out every undesirable thought, still you can refuse to dwell upon a thought and can determinately think some constructive thought that will ultimately create a channel through which like thoughts will naturally flow. In other words, you must be the chooser, the willer, the master of your thoughts. The Kabbalion goes into that. And you'll remain before this gate until you carve out new channels through which the currents of thought from the silent thinker can flow into your consciousness. Hence, patience is a supreme quality to be cultivated at this gate. There are many barriers which hold you back at this point until you recognize that there is nothing in all the universe that is important enough to stop your onward march. That the silent thinker is your true self, one with divinity. Own it. When these barriers are reached, so many cry out, what shall I do? How shall I conquer? Give me some definite step to take that I may know I have ready entered the path. Why this questioning? When through all the ages wisdom crieth without, she uttereth her voice in the street. She crieth in the chief place of the concourse and the openings of the gate. The first step is plainly set forth in the voice of the true silence. Before the soul can comprehend and may remember, she must unto the silent speaker be united. just as the form to which the clay is molded is first united with the potter's mind. Here you will find the first step, the great step pointed out. Indeed, the step is the beginning and the end. For only as you strive for and accomplish this feat can you truly enter the fourth gate and win final victory. How can you get from this injunction the help your heart longs for? The definite step that shall make you something different, something greater, better, higher, that shall give you power. While we do not countenance attempts to cultivate abnormal powers, we are told again and again that if you are a child of the Father and are doing the works of the Father, then you will have the powers of the Father abiding in you. In you. Hey, Kim! Kim, you got second place in my raffle. You got second place, girlfriend. Let me know if you want it. I'm also offering oracle readings. It's up to you. This is key. How is this to be accomplished? Just as clay is united to the potter's mind, when a potter starts to make a wonderful vase, a marvel of beauty, a poem of symbology, a lesson for all who look, he does not copy something another mind has brought forth. Such a production would be spurious. The true potter, the artist, is original. Long before one stroke is made, even before the clay is moistened, his mind has created every detail of the vase. This is an illustration of how you must go to work. Unite yourself with the mind of the great potter, the great oversoul, the thinker, him of whom you desire to become an expression, for you must first become the silent thinker. He becomes the speaker. Before you can remodel your life, you must catch a glimpse of the divine plan in the mind of the silent thinker. Tolerate no defect, see a vision of the perfection you desire to reach and work consciously in harmony with it. This cannot be accomplished until you have realized the possibility of closing the door of your mind to all undesirable thoughts. To do this, practice making your mind a blank and shutting out all thought. And when this has been accomplished in a measure, you will be ready to open the door to such thoughts as you desire. For many of people that listen to me, that is you embracing the divinity that you are. I don't say here with an egotistical mind that I'm an archangel incarnate, but I am. I'm an angel. Spirit told you. It's a responsibility. It's not to be an egotistical power trip over other people. It's not. Because all of you are too. Yeah, Kim, I did a drag and you won. Buckshot got first place, but I'm doing this for his princess. So that's for him. And then I have this beautiful love sign that you can have if you want. You can let me know if you want it. Or I do oracle readings. That's what Roger chose. But Roger has to, I have to get in touch with Roger. Um, this is still drying. See, I might have to spray these different because they're all in bronze. See, I'm trying to find like cat parent or dog parent or fur mama or fur daddy. They don't have them. Hmm. A fun sign. Well, one of them I'm gonna do because I'm keeping one for modeling purposes, but I'm gonna do one for Freya and Morgan cat because Freya is a cow kitty and Morgan was a tuxie. And Ethan and Lilith are black cats. I don't want to say that he was. I really hope that little Thor is okay. Like I have my window open so if he walks by, you can see him. I don't know. I might do a orange brown background with some paws, maybe. I don't know. I'm for fuckfuls. I'm sure I could find more of these. And you know what's sad? I haven't found vending events. The lady at the um center at the healing center that I go to, she's having an event in November that I'm invited to do. Um, haven't seen anything. Scam call from New York. Scam call from New York. Gotta love the scammy calls. Scammer, 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 scams. I'm painting it orange. Has anybody been doing any dream journaling? Any work with your dreams? I mean, what I just read from the Curtis books is like vitally important. It's the mastery of your mind. And the biggest tests and challenges a lot of us are going through right now, just spiritually speaking, is how are we navigating through the trials and tribulations of life? Um, And how are we navigating those things? I mean, the truest sense of the word, you know, the spirit, a lot of people in the spiritual community will tell you everybody's ascending and it's going to be so this magical hoopla of love fest that I don't see it. Not because I don't want it to happen that way. It's just not realistic. If people are not willing to do the inner work, integrating their shadow, integrating the aspects that they need to tackle, and yeah, we're all being tested differently at this moment in time. People are going through tremendous loss in terms of people transcending in their lives. A lot of us have already gone through that test and tribulation. A lot of people, like my test and tribulation is like, okay, financial and doing it alone. You know, because people will make it out to be so, oh, you can do it. It's so easy. Okay, but you have someone else to help you and lean on. I don't. Like physically. I'm not talking emotionally. Of course, I have all of you to talk to if I needed somebody to, talk to. But like having someone physically be there to at least give you a hug and say, it's going to be okay. You know, that stuff can be change making. I want to do inside brown. How's that inside? Inside brown. Could do that. Inside brown. Yeah, Q Crew has been around to a bunch of people. I'm very thankful for Q Crew. Um, mm, that might work. Sneeze, excuse me. Sneezies. I sneezed. Yeah, we miss you, Q Crew. We know you're around in the ether. You're more than happy to drop by on this stream. Um, I will be right back. I want to see if I can find my silver spray paint. And if I can, then I'm going to spray those really quick. Hang on. Don't want to show my ass. Spray paint, spray paint. Oh, where is my spray paint? Silver, silver, where are you? Silver, silver, where are you? Copper. Come on, knock on my door. I'll be waiting for you. Two, 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 two. Three's company two. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, ba, da, 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 da. Okay, I will be back. Nah, not this ass. Not this ass. I rather smell the spray paint. It smells good. Not the healthiest for you, but I have a little area back over by my work area where I do the epoxy. That I spray. It's 2-second spray. Most of my spray painting I go outside for. I'm actually not even wearing the jeans that would make my booty look luscious in. I'm just not. Hi, Scott. How are you? Scott, don't go anywhere. This is for Birdo. We got to get this on Zoom. Is it tampon emoji? Flamingo, flamingo, everybody flamingo. This is for Birdo. Tampon emoji smoking a tampon. Oh my God, Smart. I have done that myself. I like making juices. So I like to infuse tea, and then I blend a lot of fruit together, and I thought I was gonna be magical one day and like make this thing look gorgeous, and it did not come out good. It looked good before blended. It did not look good, but it tasted amazing. I know all about that feeling, girl. I have to. Yeah. I'm hoping that my stuff berries and that they don't touch my berry. I'm gonna have to move. If they do if all the pipes in the backyard have to be pulled up, the one area I hope they don't need me to move is my elderberry bush and my raspberries. Like I have to move where the lettuce is, the cucumbers, and none of that stuff really is coming up right now. The lettuce is, but the guy's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to move all those raised beds." I'm like, "Oh, fucking great. It's great. Thanks. Love it." Not happy about it, to be squarely honest with all of you. But I'm a good homeowner. And if I were to ever do sell this house, I would never leave someone with that kind of fucking bullshit. What's going on, Scott? I got my rosemary. See, Scott, you're loved here. Mm-hmm. I mean, Schumann's going cray cray, but it's been going crazy. Um, I think right now collectively the purge is continuing and will continue to occur. I highly suggest for those of you who are going through the struggle right now and alchemizing your thoughts. Um, once I lay more of this down, I will show you my journal that I did not do yesterday. Because what do you think I was doing the last 2 days? Snaking, cleaning up water. That was fun. Not gonna lie. But I do want to thank everybody who has helped me in the chat, because I was able to give the guys a tip today because they did stuff that they weren't not really supposed to do, but after talking to me, they did it anyway, and they didn't charge me extra for it. So I gave them a nice, thanks to you guys, a tip. I like rewarding people for the hard work that they do and going above and beyond where they didn't have to. They could have just said, "Bitch, you're fucked," and we're out. But they didn't. So thank you guys. Got a big box of flowers. Like Dina was in here the other day and she's like, "What goes on?" And I'm like, "Well, I work at my desk." And I don't have a good place to put everything. It is, it's really, I mean, it seriously, if it wasn't for many of you, it gives me faith that there's still good people out in the world. I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, like when I had it, I was one giving it. I've had a lot of friends in very sick, demented situations in life, bad marriages and just escaping abuse and other calamities of that nature. And I financially spotted people where they needed it. I'm not someone who doesn't give back. I do for a lot of people when I have it. But that's one of my biggest lessons ever in this lifetime, is that I have to go more into my heart space to know who I am helping and if that is going to be reciprocated back. Energy has to be reciprocated. As much as we want to do for humanity and give to others, it's having an energy exchange. Doesn't need to be equal to the energy exchange. There just needs to be energy exchange. Does not need to be equal. Oh man. But you know what? You know what, Mr. Andrews? You're going through it too. You're going through it too. And you're going to come out on the other side and you're going to help other people in your situation, similar to yours. I say that about myself. That's my shirt. I thought I had paint on me. I mean, I have paint on my arm. So, Scott, let me ask you a question, because I had to go through this with New York. I had to purge just about everything that my parents earned in their lives and worked super fucking hard for. Was it hard for you to detach from things? And be honest. When I had to give up, I thankfully was able to donate a lot of the stuff that my parents did buy to organizations that took donations. A lot of stuff I could not sell. Some of the stuff I still have, I brought it here in hopes that I could sell it over here, that there was more of a value in the Midwest. There's a lot of antiquing around here. I wish I would have known that. I would have not given away half the stuff that I had, but uh, a lot of us are going through the thick of shit. And Scott, I don't know if you were here when I read the Curtis book. Uh, I highly suggest you listen to that The Path. You're on that path. And a lot of us are in between a lot of different stages. I don't think it's happening in one succession after another. I think a lot of it is mishmashed. And it's the last portion is alchemizing your reactions to the shit that you're going through. If this eye could float this way, that'd be great. Yes, truth. I'm not even graduated. I probably my soul is cheering me on, but the purge of materiality is one of the harder ones I had to come across. I'm still having to do that because I have bills to pay for next month and I don't know where the money's coming from, so I have to sell stuff again. But I already depleted a lot of what was worth a lot of money in New York because I lived in that crap for 2 years before I was able to sell the house and to move. Um, but for those of you out there, this is the stuff that I've been doing for myself. I actually missed 3 days of journaling, but we can't blame me. I had a monsoon down here. I am aligned with my divine job. I don't chase, I attract. My frequency is open to favor. Opportunities find me effortlessly. The universe is collapsing my divine appointment, the focus into form, which will provide the material body the abundance to thrive. Today, I am showing up calm and collected in my reactions, watching for signs that life will change for the better. I am showing up as my most highest version, my truest, authentic self, the real self. So this is like a few days ago. I am showing up today with a calm and introspective essence, cleansing my energy field, washing the blocks and negative energy. I am showing up determined, empowered, with passion in my heart for the creative ventures I pursue. I allow my body, mind, and spirit rest when needed. I am a magnet. I attract money, soul love, easily and effortlessly. I see the merger of the dream life collapsing into the material world. I am worthy of abundance, worthy of a job that provides me wealth and stability. I am worthy of a romantic partner who will be my equal. I am aligned with the version of myself who already is experiencing, feeling, with wisdom and love, being complete. The version of me showing up for myself today is the confident, radiating joy, love, and gratitude self. This self is empowered, walking with confidence, glowing as my higher self, and aligned to the divinity walking on earth. Abundance is my birthright, and the universe supports me when I fall. These are the things that you should be writing in your journal. You don't need to use the same wording, but this is the stuff for me in the process that I use. If I think it, I write it, I say it, it's like cemented in my frequency. And if I keep doing that, I'm building up on that frequency. I'm building up that level of current. I'm plucking the string of oscillation to vibrate higher when I'm doing it in stages. So I'm thinking it, writing it, and saying it. I'm embodying it, I'm absorbing it, and I'm willing it into intention to be put out into my field of energy to attract the subatomic particle and entanglement to collapse to meet me halfway. So I hope that there are people out there who, if you're doing journaling, these are the things that you're writing in your journal. For me, that's more of my empowerment journal, my saying, hey, Allison, you are worthy. Stop lowering your standards. Like I was saying earlier with OnlyFans, like people are like, oh, you can look cute and do some, plumbing with, your ass sticking out. Yeah, why did I put that picture of me up there and vultures as a song? Freya, come here, mama. Come say hi to everybody. I hear you. Yeah, I mean, but the courts. See, at least Scott, you're going out and you're putting your best foot forward, even though it's your situation. Like you're putting the energy out there that things need to change. For me, Freya, come here, mama. Freya's here. She's coming. Come here. Where's my face? Oh, she sees stuff on the wall, like, because I have my fan on. Let's see if she'll do the lights. Who's cute? You're cute. Come here. Here she goes. Freya! She's like, nope. She said, nope. Nope, mama. Well, nope, mama doesn't work. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here she is. It's a Freya girl, cute as can be. Hopefully she'll sit on my lap. Look at this little face. This is cat abuse, right? Is it cat abuse? She's like, yeah, I'm out. Chicken! Buck, buck. Okay. What, mama? I don't know if you heard her. She's really loud. Hey, Scott, get it out. Vent. Get it out. Got it. You got to get it out of you. Get it out. Don't say sorry. Get it out. That's why we're here. You got to get it out. This is something that, look, we all know my circumstances suck ass. Right? Sucks. I'm doing everything in my power to change my circumstances. I'm changing my mindset. I am alchemizing my feelings. I'm doing a lot of introspection. I'm applying to jobs all over, left and right, everywhere. No one wants to hire me. I I'm pulling at strings. Right? If you keep that suppressed in your system, it is going to physically eat at you and make you sick. So when we get it out of us and get it away by adios, we feel better and we have the time to sit and get it out. Then we can rationalize and go, okay, how do we change our situation? If we sit and it stirs within us and we don't talk and we don't get it out, it lingers in here and it's not healthy. I mean, is it healthy getting it out? Yes. It's just how you're doing it and you're doing it fine. We have to stop being ashamed of having problems. And I've heard many things in the last couple of weeks, like stop being ashamed that you need help. Stop being ashamed. Don't sit there and be prideful. Help doesn't come if you don't ask for it. And if you don't get it out and you're holding it in, it's not going to do you any good. It's going to make you sick. So get it out. This is a really good place to get it out. um we have to remind ourselves that we are purging the things that are no longer serving ourselves, our lives, our anything that's not meant for us, that was once a part of the 3D paradigm that we needed at the time. By Felicia. And it's going to be by Felicia in a very extreme way. And many of us are experiencing that by Felicia in a really way. I'm serious. I really honestly think it's why a lot of people do away with themselves, because they feel like they don't have anybody to listen to them and they don't feel like anybody gives a shit, when there are people that do care. People will have the ears to hear. And you never know. There might be someone out there that could help you. This is the sick part about this country, is that we the people have been very patiently waiting for changes, and oh yeah, they're coming. They're coming and they're always coming and they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. And I put this out there the other day. Someone sent me something to try for the financial system, and I did it just out of curiosity, killed the cat. I'm a cat, and it didn't work. I'm still waiting for people to tell me if it worked for them, but for 3 different things, it didn't work for me. And although we all have to be patient and continue the waiting game, are you being productive with your life? Are you being creative with your life? Are you fixing what is wrong in your life? Now, not because we all hit the lottery and everything stolen from us is coming back to us. I mean, that would be great. But where's reality? Where is reality? What's up, you beautiful souls, you angels, you. This totally needs another layer of orange. I hope somebody out there is crafting with me. That'd be great. Anybody crafting? That's right, Roger. I know I quiet. What's going on? Yay, Ash Maya. I'm getting the itch to hook latch again. I have to see if I have more hook latching material. I'm gonna hook latch a pillow. When Joann's was going out of business, they had pillows that were literally a pack of two for $5. And I'm sure those pillows were like over $20 retail. And I picked them up and I'm like, oh, I can do some hook latch and attach the hook latch to the pillow. But that takes me time because I have to cut all the yarn up and then I have to sit there and hook. Bob, what goes on? What goes on, Bob? Bob, you need once you get that all figured out, you need to record the planets and densities. Because their density is just woof, 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 woof. It's the holographic image that they want you to see. And then fourth density, it's all sparkly and glittery, and then 5, it's light. Yeah, I got a lot of spirit activity. I know when I was doing this last night, a lot of glitchy shit was happening. So for those of you that do know or don't know, I practice divine neutrality. And then what that is I see beyond good and evil. I know it exists. I'm not stupid. But it exists only in a limiting illusory aspect on this planet. And the thought forms that are attacking many of us, they're real because they're thoughts that materialize from the negativity of others. Fly, you're going to die. And you're going to get transcended to the light. Fire. Let's see if my eyes, did my eyes shift? Don't worry, I'm not reptilian. I am Lyran. I'm a kitty cat. Not just because it's my last name. Fire. No, that one didn't. And you would see like another eyeballing thingy pop out if I was reptilian. No, my eyes do. But reptoids aren't the only ones that have that. Cats have that too. FYI. My light body just popped out. Fun. It's going through everything. There's a lot of interference, by the way, because they don't want the truth that I'm speaking, how to do your self-work, out. They don't like it. They don't like it. But in the love and light of the one infinite creator of the positive polarity, I call all the angels down. Please transcend and bring into the light any and all energies that are impinging on us. What's the matter, Freya? Hang on. What's the matter? Where are you? Freya? What's going on? What's up there? What's wrong? Holy shit, you would think there's something going on upstairs. She's she's fine. Probably spirit somewhere. Pew Pew Monster Gothic, yes. Shape shifting, I wish. If I could shape shift into a wolf or into a bear or a cat, that'd be great. Can't do that. I'm not a werewolf. That I am not. Not a vampire. I'm deceptive. I'm the light. But I'm the dark light. I'm the challenge. I'm a test. For thou shalt not judge. And there's the divine in the test. I need more pew pew power. I do. I need more weapons of fun. Oh, she's Frey's going crazy upstairs. I hear her. She got zoomies. But your animals know when there's spirit around. They know first. Oh yeah, the buck moon. Well, yeah, we just got over the new moon. Hope you all got your intentions out there. Buck, you gotta at least rock the flamingo swim trunks. You make cannoli in that, that'd be hilarious. I'm serious. The flamingo swim trunks are gonna rock. See, I wish I was good at computer design, but I'm not. Um, and yes, I did go to art school and I did take that kind of class, but Photoshop was in the first version. Final Cut Pro was in its first version. um, a lot of stuff was in the first stages of life when I went to school. I am sifting through some free coursework to learn some new stuff. There is a course, there is a whole thing that says Allison spelled like my name, that you can get free coursework. Just free stuff to learn from. And it has my name, so I have to do it. And it's like it was meant to be. But I'm still waiting on the Liberty University for free that licensing and fun stuff could happen. So I don't have to spend money I don't have to go back to school just to get a job that doesn't really pay that better. Unless the paradigm shifts somewhere. Yeah, I don't know if you guys see it, but on Facebook, it has like Allison's like free stuff, like free schooling. It's like free coursework. Like, and it has a ton of things you can do. Choo choo. The train's coming. I'm gonna put a heart for Odin because his name was Heartsy. Miss you, my little buddy. Yeah, I think, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of entities outside in the real world don't accept those things, but I could care less. It's good if you don't know what other opportunities are out there, and if you like them, it's like a good crash course in understanding, maybe for free. Hey, this is something I would like to explore more about, or I'm curious about this topic, but I'm not going to go to school for it and spend money that I might not like. Um, for anybody that has, high school students or kids, like not knowing what to do, if they want to go to college or they want to explore a trade, like it's good to have those free kind of courses out there. I'm looking, I'm getting curious about art therapy. Um, maybe explore different techniques and stuff that I could use during paint and sips to do therapy, or different modalities to do in like coursework. If I were to make a course, an art course, incorporating the spiritual stuff, like what would that look like? Buckshot, let me just tell you, you talked about the crocodiles. So, funny thing, my brother was out fishing and wore the crocodile trunks that I bet you saw in the store because they were really loud and proud. And no, I don't talk to my siblings, but I do see their pictures and it was hilarious. Hilarious. So I saw those crocodile trunks thanks to my brother. And they were funny shit. Tell you what. I'm like, oh, those are loud for you, buddy. I thought you were more into the camo stuff. But I mean, you're a Staten Islander at heart, so it would only make sense. You know, Gym Tan Laundry. It's Jersey Shore, baby. God, I mean, how I would probably I have a T-Rex shirt with our 47 riding it. It's hysterical. Um, how funny would it be with the older people version of Gym Tan Laundry? I swear, Jersey Shore with older people, like you got to throw M in there because M is just hysterical and she would make everybody die. And then all of you with your with tampons, smoking them up, gummies. Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. I swear that would be a really good show. But Buck, don't tell me you just got the flamingos. You had to have had gotten the T-Rex ones. We do. Okay, on one of my smaller canvases, I will paint a tampon emoji. And then Bob will get the original painting. But how many days are you going to go to the beach? So you're going to wear the same bathing suit every time you go to the beach for 2 weeks? Come on now. I know you guys are different from females. Like if I went away on vacation, I am not wearing the same bathing suit every day. Ew. One, even if it's washed, no. I gotta look cute. But they don't make really cute bathing suit. Well, they do, but they make like half naked. I need something in between now. And the only time I wore bikinis was to go into my hot tub in my very own backyard where no one's looking at me. I could never go in. I need a full piece or at least a shirt on top of my, well, shorts too. I have decency for humanity. Cow kitty? I mean, what would really be cute is putting whiskers on this. Oh, got you. Okay. I got you. Mm-hmm. What is everybody doing for the 4th? Because it is on Friday. I probably will be going live. Not the whole time though. Because I do want to go see fireworks. And make sure that I don't have another car accident that I'm not wishing that upon me. I have to go outside and salt the fucking property. For those of you that don't know, last year, July 3rd into the 4th, a girl was probably drunk and someone turned the corner and got hit and the car landed in my driveway. Oh, that's really nice of you, Scott. What are you cooking? I was in the mood for pancakes. But I have to be in a full-fledged mood to make pancakes. Like it has to be in it to win a chicken dinner. He's an angel watching out on all over us, Miss Ashmaya. Oh, there goes the fireworks. Or gunshots, one or the other. There's a lot of that around here lately. Like I tell them, land the shells in my yard. Don't point at my house. But I could use your shells. No waffles? I'm sorry. I like buttermilk pancakes with some Canadian maple syrup. Holy shit. Ooh, heart attack. I'm not breakfast sausage person. I like scrambled eggs. Love scrambled eggs. Good scrambled eggs are good. My favorite breakfast food, and I'll eat it for dinner, I'll eat it for lunch, is French toast. Love me some French toast. Love me some French toast. Holy hell. Love me some French toast. They got paw prints all over here. I did not know what to do. I'm gonna tell you, when I went to Cape Cod for a military ball. I don't know if you're hearing that in the background. I like the mom and pop restaurants that do good breakfast, like good breakfast spots. There's one over here that I could never get to in good timing. It's like Sophia's Pancake House. I gotta go try it. Um, yeah, we have IHOP, but mom and pop restaurants, diners. I know diners are not a thing across the United States. It's like a New York, New Jersey, East Coast thing. But we don't have Waffle House here. I wish we had a Waffle House. Waffle House is fucking fantastic. If you know about Waffle House, Waffle House. Period. End of story. Mm, Waffle House. 3 a.m. Holy shit. But there's some really good spots out in Cape Cod that I went to when I went to be my ex's date for his military ball. Um and he had to go do drill, and I was all lonesome by myself. I'm like, I'm gonna go take my car and explore around here. And breakfast spots are awesome. I love me some French toast on challah bread. Now, that's a very Jewy bread, but it is my favorite. I don't care what anybody says. Challah bread is phenomenal. I'm not too much of a waffle person. I like small waffles, not those big dramatic big ones. And I don't like them overcooked. But pancakes, I have to be in the mood for them. But I love me some pancakes. I like the little silver dollar pancakes. Um, because you can like fold them like tacos. Um, but French toast is my ultimate favorite breakfast food for anybody out there that needs to know that. Um, and honestly, that I lived off of French toast when I had seven of my teeth pulled at once. And I was literally living on soft food. I needed something more that had substance, and that was like the thing I ate the most. Hotel waffles are fire. Yes, they are fired. Um, Unfortunately, the hotel that I lived at did not have that continental breakfast. They had go make your own shit in your room breakfast. They had free coffee. I make my coffee better. Um, I like brioche buns on my hamburger buns. I don't like regular hamburger buns. I like brioche. Or the Hawaiian style buns are nice. All right, let's see if my signs are dry. Even though the Mod Podge is still Mod Podging dry, I can still attach. Make sure no one sees my ass. Oh, yeah, they're dry. They dry. It looks like the black needs another layer. I actually might use this one on here. Cat Mom is going on that one. I might put the love in here, but I might have to spray paint this. If I do put it in here, that has to wait. The other ones I'll have on top. For those of you who are lost about what the hell am I talking about when it comes to my tushy, you know, guys, if you're single and ready to mingle, that's what you're working with right there. And that's my wallet. I have a chain wallet, by the way. Yeah, I got a lot of vultures on that right there. That picture. For those who don't know my personality that well, I'm a maniacal fuck. I am. I'm like 5D chess moves. Okay. It's interesting to see who actually views your stuff. And what I find, wow. Let's just say people regret fucking with me and my heart. I have to find somebody that's on my wavelength and that can accept me in totality for who I am without apologetic, like just um I don't have much requirements and needs, but once in a while it's nice to hear, you know, hey, I love you, because I never heard that. Um, I appreciate everything that you're doing and like actually like reciprocating that love back and not just saying it, but showing it. Um, you know, I don't want to show up as a like that picture in totality is me in my masculine. I'm trying to go back into my feminine. I'm not trying to be survival. Both I have to be strong and I have to do all the stuff myself. It would have been nice if any one of the guys around here would have said, "Hey, Allison, I'll be right down and I'll like we'll figure it out together, like and help me snake." And I'm not saying guy and girl roles don't interfuse. Some girls are really good at like doing construction, and that's fine. But I should not have to be doing all of that myself. Um, Here's something, because I was never married. I never had a successful relationship in my life. I'm not one to talk, but I could say this. And especially my parents were married for over 25 years when they both transcended. My parents did not sleep in the same room. My mom slept in one bedroom, my dad had another bedroom. My mom and dad ate together, they went to work together, and they had their interminglings, but like they really did live separately, but in the same house. And it worked because they still loved each other. They did thoughtful things for each other, but they gave each other enough space so that they can both do what they like and not get on each other's nerves. That's kind of like where I need. Um, you know, for those of you that are in a divorce or considering going through one, ask yourselves, like, what was the lesson that I needed to take away in this life? What did that person serve me? Not in a hateful way. Yes, they do. Women are fucked up. And that's one of the aspects why I had so many guy friends in and around me, because I'm more like a male-minded person than I am a female. I'm not out for revenge. You fuck me over, that's karma. You'll get it at some point in your life. Adios. I'm not retributional at all. You know, I- but there are women out there that are very revengeful and horrible. But men can do the same. That's exactly Buckshot. See, I don't like to be smothered, but I do like at the yeah, like yesterday, like after half the day cleaning up and demolding and spraying more bug stuff. And all I wanted to do was like lay on somebody and just get a hug and say it's going to be okay. Like just a hug. I don't need bedroom time. I need a hug. I need to be coddled once in a while, like hugged. I don't need that much, right? I can take care of my own needs and I do it very well. But it's just having another person's energy that matches yours that I would like. I'm better, like I'm better suited with a situationship. That is one person that keeps viewing my pictures. Like, left field, where did you come from? You X'd me out for another woman and another situation. And now you're looking at my pictures again after all this time. So I have purpose why I do what I do and what I post. There's layers of reasoning in it. Um, no, you should never lose your sense of self. Um, and here's the thing. What I've noticed with all my friends that are divorced, and I have a lot of them that are, when you're in your 20s, your early 20s, and you have a kid or you're in like in love, you're in one stage of your life. You're in a different stage of life. You're outgoing and trying to do you and get your career going, you're partying, you have life to you. And then you hit in your 30s and things are starting to solidify a lot more. And then you hit your 40s and then your whole life starts changing. The way you look changes, the dichotomy of life changes. And some people are not meant to be there in your season of growth. Sometimes you marry for the wrong reasons, insecurity or lust. A lot of people do the honeymoon phase ends and it's all about the what can she do for me, or what can you do for me, right? I'm not here to pick a side. Like I play both in my life. um I think the one thing that I wish that Viking, and this is what I put down in that post I made about my transformation about the Phoenix Rising, is last year at this time, I spoke up. I put my boundary up. I said, if you're not going to tell me how you feel about me, I got to go. You're not really showing me dick. You're not showing me anything. I asked you how you felt about me, and you can't tell me, do you love me? Do you like me? And you don't have to use love if you're not there yet. What's the matter, Freya? She's like yelling, right? I asked him, how do you feel about me? It's almost 10 months. How do you feel about me? I don't hear it from you, so I don't know. How do you feel? Am I a lusty object? Am I a sex doll? If you feel that way, that's okay. But I gotta go because I need something that's going to last. I need someone that actually loves me, who feels it, who's showing it. And I don't need to be shown in like, oh, here's a bunch of this and a bunch of that. I don't need material objects. I need your time and attention where it's needed, when it's needed. See, with a situationship, what worked out beautiful with the one that I had, amazing family, took me in as if I was one of them. We functioned as best friends. So we had a lot of fun. I used to play video games with him and just chill out after work. It was fantastic. He worked all day, I worked all day. We just played video games and watched Netflix and chilled. And it worked. The beautiful thing about a situationship is learning, and that's where the real detachment for me was started to be learned, was okay, this is not something that I'm attaching myself to for feelings. This is my unconditional best friend. I love this person as a best friend, as somebody very important in my life, but not in that romantic sense. So it worked. And I function better in that way. Yeah, I mean, everybody, if your heart's in the right space, it's great. And there's always there's your contract, your soul contract gives you these lessons for your soul growth. So as much as it sucks, I have to remind myself this all the time, especially when this crap happens to me with not having parents around and not having someone to call up and say, hey, I could use some physical help. I can't do this by myself. And you know, uh, it's not to say that my female friends can't step in, and it's not that they haven't. It's just that there are certain things that men have strength that I don't. So, like twisting open and using tools that if they have more torque than I do, strength wise, they're going to get the job done quicker than me going and hurting myself. That makes sense. Freya, what? I don't know if you can hear that. She's loud. She's loud and proud about whatever's going on over there. Seriously. No, but I'm serious. Um, like as much as I love Viking, and I do, I've expressed that to him. It's I take him for all his faults. Like that's an empath. An empath will see the good in somebody, and it's not ignoring the red flags. It's just that that someone has amazing potential, and you believe in you believe in that potential for that to manifest, and you want it so bad for them, and you're the cheerleader for them. That's what I like to do for other people, is be a cheerleader for them, and but they have to see it for themselves. I can't force it upon somebody to see their amazement and their potential. I can't force that on anybody. They have to see it for themselves. They have to look in the mirror and love themselves. I can't do that for them. I can give them as much love as I can project and bring out and show them and emote it, but they have to be the ones that at the end of the day do it for themselves. Can't force that on anybody. Oh, you can hear Freya? Yeah, she's in my bedroom. I don't sleep down here. I have a bedroom though. It has a lot of dream catchers. She's a mouthy cat. All right, that's almost right. I could put a second coat on this in a minute, but I'm gonna start with these. Good for you, Scott. Yes. The first boundary that we all need to learn is to say no. And that doesn't need to be something that you should be worried about the other person's response. I know when I can do something, I show up for others. I have. And in big ways. And a lot of people already know how I showed up for my friends. But at the end of the day, I screwed myself. Because all the money that I invested in other people didn't come back. And not to say it doesn't need to come back in the same function, but I was there for people with financial. When I sold the house and I had extra money, I went out of my way to start helping people. And it's interesting to see who shows up for you when you're at your worst and how people go about their help. It's crickets out there from those people. So I've had to take a step back in many different ways in my life because now I learned my lesson. And not because I was not a willing participant in wanting to help, of course, but there's a lot more that, yes. And it doesn't need to be equatable energy exchange. It just needs to be, oh, you helped me. I'm going to figure out how I'm going to help you back. You know, like I mentioned, and I'm using Viking, not, I don't want anybody thinking he's the worst person in the world. He is absolutely not. But I've said this to him. How many surgeries have I been there for you? I drove you, I took care of you, and other things that have come up that I stepped in to help. And then I asked you to come and help me here and there and very far and few between, and it's like crickets. You only call me when you need something. No. Scott, see, I learned that lesson when I was a little girl. When I started dressing different because I was happier and I did not want to look like everybody else. I don't know if Buckshot was around, but Buckshot knows his Staten Islandness. The year Old Navy came out with their first vests, the Old Navy like vests, after Christmas, going back to school, I was in high school. Every motherfucker wore that damn vest, but me and maybe 5 other people. That was the turning point in my life to say, I am not going to be like everybody else. That. No apologies, I don't care. People call me freak, Satanist, witch, this, that, and the other thing. I could care less. But having my abilities, I know when people are talking about me negatively because I hear it. I get in streams and I don't judge. You're allowed to have your opinion about me. You can have any perception you would like about me. I'm the devil in many people's stories. But you know what? I don't care. I learned that a very long time ago. I don't care. I'm going to do me authentically, regardless of what anybody thinks or says. And actually, the other day, I'm trying to convince one of the ladies I used to work with. She saw a picture of me many moons ago, and she put it in a group asking for, I forgot what it was, but it was like more like help for me. And someone said that I have the seal across my forehead and a white cross behind my head. I'm like, where do you see this? I don't see this. What? After taking that in a little bit and doing some research on it, and this is years ago when not before all the, information is out that is out now. This is way long ago. I knew back then. The Curtis books that I was just reading, The Path. One of the steps to obtainment to the fourth gate, which is fourth dimension, is acknowledging that you are divine. But it's not just acknowledging it, it's emoting it, it's feeling it, it's absorbing it, and it's taking on that responsibility. We could say we're Christed all day. Are you walking in the Christed light? Are you being righteous? Are you doing good works for others? Are you doing good works for yourself? Are you seeing all as one? You need the contrast. We need those other people because if they weren't here, we wouldn't be able to learn our lessons, would we now? If everybody who has wronged the world didn't exist and we're all just boring, we would not have contrast to have these learned experiences and we would not know what we preferred over what we don't prefer. That's why source is both negative and positive polarity in 3D, because we need to learn from the bad in order to understand the good, and the good needs to understand the darkness. Many of us had these paths in the darkness for a reason. We came here to live a dark existence to transmute it, because we're the ones who are bringing in the heaven. It's not new earth. Nothing's new about it. We're collapsing a higher frequency of oscillating particles that is encompassing a higher dimension, and we are collapsing it and densifying it here. We're bringing heaven to earth. We're not going nowhere. It's a state of consciousness. If you go out into nature and you start seeing the butterflies and you start seeing the dragonflies and you start being in communion with nature and you start seeing things collapsing and colors magnifying and you didn't take any hallucinogenics, you're frequenting at a 5D level, but it's fleeting. It's like when you integrate your shadow, like Peter Pan, and Tinkerbell comes and sprinkles some fairy dust on you, you're the one that has to hold the happy thought. Tinkerbell can't hold it for you. Her fairy dust is only there to give you the little extra oomph to fly. If you can't hold your thoughts and hold them in the happy place, you're not going nowhere. So you could take Peter Pan and use it for the evil that it is, or you can actually learn from it and take from what it is teaching you. Hey, Amy, Auntie Amy's here. Auntie Amy, you missed Freya. I had Freya on. Freya came to say hi. And she's meowing somewhere in the back. Tampon emojis for Amy. Auntie Amy, you get to experience. And Ivy just messaged me. No, I got flies. Yay, Auntie Amy's here. What's up, girlfriend? What's up? What is up? Yeah. So for so, also I think for a lot of us, are you leaving Scott Pace? My shit's slow. Yay. Um Miss Sparky, I just saw your post because I'm looking through stuff. So Miss Sparky, if you're here, I can't find a big one. I have to do I really do need to go to the mall. Come here, Freya. Come here. Plasma. Plasma ball. Plasma. Plasma ball. Plasma. Plasma ball. Ball, 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 ball. And God said, let there be particles of light. Boom, boom, boom. And consciousness, boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Let there be light. I love it. So if you're not on Facebook and you don't see Miss Sparky, you missed her beautiful fun. Beautiful. I don't know, guys. I'm getting the urge. I mean, I don't have any money for this stuff. You know, it's going to probably cost me 10 grand to fix my backyard. Maybe more than that. We'll see. You know, what I got done today was a short-term fix. And I still owe 5 grand to property tax before they put a lien on my house or they put my house up for auction. We'll see. Not really worried about it. It is what it is. I'm looking to see. I can't find it. Hoopy! Can't find it. I was looking for something. Let's just say I went into to shut the Stargate down. I was taken into a trance state. Like I induced it, but I was also helped by Smith and Bailey meditation. They're Canadian light workers. I love them. I love my Terry and my Jonathan. They're amazing people. They helped me big time. And they did a Robert Monroe Institute. Terry's trained in that modality. And I got really deep into trance and I got to go up to source. Source is plasmic, but it's in a field of liquid gold. That's where we're all sitting. So there's a lot more to say about what liquid gold is, because I've experienced it. And like, listen, I don't need you guys to believe me if you don't want to. You got to come in here for that. But what I can say, without a shadow of a doubt, I was taken into the earth, the middle earth, inner earth, to the portal, and that's where all the crystals are. And I got zoomed into the sun, into the Logos portal, and then I got shifted up into the cosmos. And then from that point of the void, I went straight up into, come here, come here. She said no. I don't know if you can hear her. She said no. She's over there. She's by my oracle cards. Anywho, the plasma is at the center, shooting up. And in the pool, it's infinite, but you can see this big plasmic energy coming from the middle of it. So yes. And when I got out of the pool, I had to grab my dragons, so my dragon guides. And I rode on one of them as the other ones came down with me. And I came through the layering of densities and materialities of the different layers of existence. I crashed into the video game. So come here, you silly girl. I love you. I see you. She's just like looking at me like, hi, Mom. I'm over here. Don't you get me? I got her before Amy, and I picked her up. Her cute little self. She can't change it because she's transcended. But it's how you need to change the way you view the situation that's going to heal you. Like she can't change the way you feel about her. You're the one that has to do that change for yourself. But she came down to say that to you because she really can't change the way you perceive her shit. She can't go back and redo it because she's transcended. But you have to find that forgiveness to give to her and say, okay, Mom, I forgive you. Work with me. Absolutely, Sparky. Absolutely. When our favorite person said, liquid gold, my mind automatically went to, that's all of us. But that's why I keep saying, what level of density are we all thinking on? Because some people are only stuck in 3D thinking. Some of us are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 thinking. We're in and out of those wavelengths of expression. We're here in 3D, but we perceive higher. So some people are literally stuck in 3 thinking. Like everything's in absolutes and everything is like, this has to be because the paper told me so. And then there's expansive thinking that are, oh, okay, you know what? There's more to this. And then there's 5D where you already know, like, you know the truth. And then there's 6, 7. Yeah, Miss Sassy Tail is over there being sassy, but I think she's chasing the bugs because I had the door wide open for 4 hours while those big machines came in here to dredge out my toilet line. Dredge. Amy, did you see what went in my house today? Did you see it? Did you see it? Absolutely. And that's why, and let me tell you what, that's why a lot of us are very important when we do speak our truth and speak up. And it's not to, like I'm very big into the tough love because I want people to see, like, you're not, like, people that are on just 3D level thinking, you're not necessarily wrong. You're thinking where you're at. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're not expanding your mindset, you're not seeing a bigger picture because your world only dictates this. I feel sorry for you, but don't tell me I'm wrong or don't shun me out because you don't want to believe. She's very, very vocal. I don't know what's down here. I'm serious. I don't, she's meowing, but it's really low. Okay. Anywho. I hope you get me, Amy. Like your mom can't change and go back and make things right because obviously she's not here anymore. And I guess, like, okay. So when we transcend, we have to heal. And in some aspect, you have to right some wrongs. And how you do that is by being someone's guide or guardian. Um, my grandparent, my grandmother is one of my guides. Not that she wronged me, but she didn't give me the attention that she gave my other cousins. because I was adopted, and she's making up for that now energetically. My dad and I did not see eye to eye, and we did not have the best relationship. My dad and I have a way better relationship now that he's in spirit than I had when he was alive. And I wanted to say, for those of you who do have transcended loved ones on the other side, and it's not another side, it's just in a higher another dimensional space. They have to learn how to densify themselves to help manipulate the energy around you. That takes years. Don't think some souls are show-offs and can do it right away, but many of them can't. It took my father 10 years after he passed, 10 years to have me identify it's him. I had no idea my father was coming to me. Zero clue. Zero idea. That was my dad. And I went to a medium who could see and hear and talk to spirit fluently. And then, yeah. Oh, hi, Dad. Oh, shit. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. And in my own way, I had to learn what my dad went through with my grandfather, and what my grandfather and my grandmother did to him, and the crazy things that happened to him, to understand why he couldn't show up for me the way I would hope a father would show up for their daughter. Right. So once I understood that lesson and that understanding that, like, he did not have a perfect childhood either, that he didn't know any better. It's not because he didn't love me. He just didn't know. I was able to forgive him. And I have so much of a better relationship with him now than I did when he was alive. Because me and him fought like cats and dogs. It was bad. And it was really only until, like, he was about to die that we started getting along. Sick and sad enough. But, you know, I just don't, for those of you who are looking for, and that goes with your pets too, I want to say this so bad. They will come to you. It takes them time to learn. It's like when you transcend, like, you had a whole life. You were in the darkness. You were born. Here you are. Wah! You're a kid. Then you have to go through all these steps to learn and to cognize and to understand how life is to be lived, right? The same thing when you cross into spirit land. You go through a tunnel or an expansive darkness because you're being rebirthed into spirit. And then you're going to get some guides, and you're going to get some people that come to you to help navigate your new experience. You get your life review, and then you have to sit there and you choose the things that you want to learn and to heal from. Once you go through that stage, then you could start fractalizing yourself to be present with your loved ones all the time. What I mean in fractaled is that you're at that point in spirit, you're omnipotent and omnipresent. Your consciousness is scattered across the world in cross infinitude. You could choose where to place your consciousness. Here, we're only able to place our consciousness in a vehicle that only perceives here. Many of us, like I said earlier, I started going off into staring off into space. Like my light body ejected out of me. And I was just becoming aware of that. So I'm aware of my multidimensionality, but I don't have control over where I go and what I am doing in those other selves. They, when you transcend, will have the ability, they have to learn it first, how to fractal off their consciousness. When you're thinking about them, they're going to come down and somehow energetically affect. So let's just say you and your mom had a song, or you and your dad, or you and a family member had something of that was only between you and them. And you're sitting in the car and you're listening to a song that reminds you of them. Now you're thinking the thoughts in your head instantaneously entangled to them is, oh, they're thinking about me. Up here, energy. There's a song. Freya, come here. Yes. No. Come here. You hear her? So if you want to look at it at entanglement as an energy source, you have a thought in your head. Automatically, they're entangled to that thought. They're like, oh, they're thinking about me. And then all of a sudden, I mean, it could happen instantaneously, but you're listening to the radio and the next song is something that reminds you of them. There she is. Miss Freya Loudmouth, come here. Why did you say no? Is there spirit here? What was that? Yes or no? She's behind me somewhere. Come here, little face. Come here. Come on. She's all about the no right now. Yeah. Pets are weird, but their energy is different from, because they're not human. Their consciousness is a bit different. They come to you, but they come to you in the form that they were once, so you can recognize it. Yeah, that happens too. But I said, Amy came to me with her situation, and I said to her, just talk to your mom. And all of you could do this. Talk out loud. You could talk in your head. They are going to hear you. They're your soul tribe. There's nothing that they don't know. If you're reaching out to them, they know it. Sometimes it takes a soul a little longer to learn how to manipulate energy down here for you to see the signs. Right? It takes a while for spirit to understand how to come into a bird and to be in your purview to see the bird. It takes time in material form. So if they're in spirit and they have to eject themselves into something for you to like have a recognition with it, like cardinals for me is my dad and my mom. They come to me as cardinals. They jump into those birds and I know it's them. Because they linger on. They like kind of fly around and they're not just like taking off and doing their birdie thing, you know? Yes, and soul contracts. You contracted your animals, every one of them. Each of them have a specific purpose for your life, a specific lesson, teaching, learning. Each of your animals. Now, those that have allergies and stuff like that, you still can connect to animals if you go out into nature and you are watching birds. You know, I had allergies half my life, and then I forced my mom to get me a cat when I was done with my shots. Yes. I know when certain spirit is here because I will go, I'm like, wait a second, I don't have any of that in the house. Why is that smelling like that? And usually it's perfume. 9 times out of 10. Nine times out of 10 is perfume. So I'm gonna put a second coat of black on these paws. I'm going to Mod Podge after this signs on those frames, 2 of them at least. Like my mom loved Estee. I stopped because that went off. Hi, Mom. Hey, Mom. I know you came to me in my this morning's disgruntled self. Can you fix my plumbing? Find me a husband that will help me financially? Mom, step back. She said no. Really? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm glad you guys don't hear the alarm, that's the sound. Okay, so when it goes blue like that, that means it's temperature change. Spirit is here. Dad, are you here? Go make it go blue. Dad, Mom, blue. You could do orange. Come on. Ash Maya, do you see anything? Anybody seeing anything behind me? It's hard to see, but I'm glad I'm doing this live so that no one sees that I'm manipulating anything or touching anything besides me like resetting it. I know it's hard to see. It's blue. I think that all meant that the battery was dying. Battery dead. I may run upstairs and get another one. I don't know what's up there. That's where Ash Maya sees the stuff. I might run upstairs and get another 8-volt, 9-volt, whatever it's called. Because some people need tangible evidence to know that spirit is here. And I like to validate people, but the instrumentation helps those that are skeptics. And I know more people are becoming more open-minded. The spirit is nothing to be scared about. Even the evil things that go bump in the night, they have a purpose. They're a test. Are you feeding them your energy of evil? Are you feeding them energy to manifest? Are you? Have a good night, Miss Amy. You are loved, girlfriend. You are loved. You love Buggy. Frey is sitting on my futon and she says, have a good night, Miss Amy, Auntie Amy. I'm going to go get a 9-volt. I don't like these jeans. Doesn't flatter my ass. Hi, Freya. On deck. I don't know about you guys, but I have a beautiful drawer of batteries. A beautiful drawer of batteries. Because you never know when you're going to need them. All right. I don't know, like, normally when my parents come, I could feel them. When I'm starting to channel, like I'm feeling that now, like I get tingly vibration in my fingers and my hands. That's why I start pulling cards if I feel that. Which after I do Mod Podge, I'll pull some cards. But my parents, I usually feel more of a pressure on my hands and then I well up in my eyes. Um so needed today. I got 3 hours of sleep. 3 hours of sleep. I'm going to use family and cat mom over there. And we want last. Also, that doesn't fit. Poopy. Are you guys feeling good or bad? Because I'm going to have to seriously make a concoction of salts. I have black salt, Dead Sea salt, Himalayan rock, Celtic, and black. If I said that already, sorry. I have those that I make a mixture out of. And also put in frankincense and like my sage ash I'll put in there. And when I do that, I grind it up in my beautiful mortar and pestle. I then go crazy and throw it everywhere in my house. I have black salt at every door in my house. So if you go outside, if I were to walk you over there, I have a whole stand of gems. I have a selenite bowl that has black salt. I have tourmaline. Obviously, look at all the beautiful pyramids behind me. So if there is something evil, I don't know how they're breaching the pyramids. And then over here, I have a huge copper that needs to be put back up and sodded somehow. I have a big copper pyramid that I used to meditate under. And that's where Freya likes to sit. What's blah? Tell me more, Mr. Scott. What's blah? Life can be blah. I can tell you that much. My day today? I'm glad I didn't do what my birth mother did to herself. Oh boy. Although, you know what did come into my purview that I have to make sure that I mean, I do want to have a drink, but not to be 5 drinks and on the floor drunk. I think if I were to drink, I'm usually responsible with myself, but I do really would like and enjoy a drink. Like that's one of the few substances that I used to abuse like bad that I really have good self-control over. Like I like to have a good glass of wine. I'm not gonna lie, I like to have a good glass of wine. Yeah. So Mr. Scott, here's the journal that I started. It's not one where I'm pouring my heart and soul out. It's being accountable to yourself. So as I'm saying, I'm aligned to my divine job. I don't chase, I attract. My frequency is open to favor. I'm also all in there asking and holding myself accountable. How am I feeling? How am I feeling in the moment? Like I check in with myself a few times a day now and say, okay, where am I at? Because when you get in doing life, even doing artwork, I can get lost in time and I'm not checking in with myself. how am I feeling in the moment? Am I elated? Am I happy? Am I joyful in the moment that I'm checking in on myself? I do it when I wake up and I do it throughout the day. Where am I? And if any point during the day I'm like, meh, okay, now let's look at why do I feel that way? How can I change and transmute that energy in the now? Is there something I could do to make myself feel better? Is there something I could take my attention away? And it's not to say I'm absolving my problems by looking over here. No, it's going to get dealt with, but some things take time to deal with. Some things don't happen to get fixed overnight or in the moment. Sometimes things take time. So instead of feeling meh, what can I do to make myself better? And that's just, no, no. And that it does, it takes time. And this is the work that is being asked of all of us to do right now is you're purging the things that no longer serve you, whether that be relationships, places, people, content area. We're all changing and we're all in the midst of this throw up. It ain't pretty to look at, but we got to clean it up. I need my phone wire to charge my phone. Ivy says hi, everybody. She's busy. I'm human checking in the moment. Hang on. We're calm. We're integrating. We're in the calm. Okay. Whatever woodwort did I say it was? I remember. It looks like herb. It's hard to see. That looks like herb. And it's not. It's a different herb. I need my smock. Gotcha. Yay. Of course, I get a smock with cats. I think she said she's watching. She's just doing a lot of stuff, but she was asking me questions. I'm like, I'm live. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. I can't. Would it be fun if I just did this all day like every other teenager? Even though that's Morgan Cat. She's been on my mind lately. And I'm really, really hoping that if there is an opening at the Cat Cafe, they can give it to me. I would love to work there. I love that place. I just don't visit often because I want to take all the cats home, and that's a problem. But it was really nice seeing her at chicken. And with the post-it note stuck to its head, chicken. That's better. Um, I think that's what stops me from working at a vet. Um, if there could be a perfect job for me, it would be, and this is possibly something that I could have done in a past life, uh, where you go and help mourn with people. So because I have transcended my mom and all my cats and got them into the light, and I like the pet psychic chick lady that Tara had on Sacred Valley, um, she kind of testified that I did. And I would love to be that person in a room crossing over animals. But I don't even know if that's a job or if that's like acceptable in society today. Maybe later on. Like I would love to be able to, you know, like how a priest says there, you know, goes to the hospital when someone's about to transcend and does a blessing on them. Like I would love to do that spiritually and move people on in hospice, but I don't want to be necessarily around that all the time. Like I'd be called in to do it. Because not everybody has good spirits. A lot of people have some negative polarized entities attached to them because their thought forms are attached to them. Demons are real, but they're human man's creation. They're of God because it's a challenge, but that doesn't mean they can't harm you. I gotta let that dry. And that's still wet. Yes. Oh, and you could say that that's many of us. It doesn't just happen for animals, it happens for us too. We come back because we have missions to continue or to we didn't finish. Um, but for us humans, yes, that's true. I tend not to feed into the negative energy, but I know it exists. I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen what we would ethically say the devil. I've seen it. I've seen demons. And I know that there's some, you know, and it's not necessarily from us, it's collectively. If you've ever watched paranormal shows like Dead File, I love that show. And I don't watch television anymore. But Dead Files is a really good example. Children who are in unsettled homes, who have a lot of angst and anxiety, are creating the negative energy that manifests into a thought form, which then becomes your ghost, your specter, your poltergeist, your demon. Some stuff has been here since the dawn of time. That's what the Native Americans deal with or have dealt with. Um, as a kid, I was more curious about the evil than I was afraid of it. And I had things materialize in my hands that I could not explain. I would be in my room, and this is where the Stargate is. I'd be in my room playing with my Barbies. Obviously, I'm an only child. I played by myself a lot. And I thought, I'm playing over here and I have all the Barbies accessories over here. And I go to pick something up and I'm like, wait, that feels slimy. What is that? And it's like gore in my hand. It reactionary, like, what? And then it disappears. I've had it where I knew something was under my bed and I jumped on top of my bed and looked down into the corner. I saw an eyeball moving. Jump off my bed, go look under the bed. There's nothing there. I've seen aliens. Tall grays, small grays, other things. I've seen the demons. Different shapes, different sizes, different looks. Not much of what the books tell you, but I've seen it. Really? You gotta find out what show. Oh, I'm excited. Not in a good way that they had things trying to kill them, but that's exciting. Did they get that rectified? I'm gonna say this. I've watched enough paranormal shows and I've seen enough evidence that yes, they can. They want your light and they'll do anything that they can to get your light. I definitely believe that my mother transcended herself because there was demonic possession, obsession. Obsession is not where she needs to be exercised. It is outside trying to affect her from within. When there's a possession, they're in you. They take over your body. So when I say that I don't allow anything to come in, and when I sleep and an archangel takes my place, or when I'm in trance and something jumps into me, it's holding my body so nothing else can jump into it that's not of the light. Um, Spirit can manipulate energy, and we are overlapping lower fourth astral, which is where all the negative polarized entities harbor. There are good spirits in lower fourth. Don't get me wrong. It's not it is what it is. Um, I don't know if Taylor's still listening, but it's equated to a waspy when it's talking about the Etherean atmospherian worlds. It's where some of the spirits hang out. Fractaled. So it's not whole. When someone transcends and there's a traumatic ending, the soul splits. So you're a fractal in this body. You're not in your totality of a soul just yet. We're doing that in this body right now. Prior to moving on up, I'll take my uncle, for example. My uncle transcended himself, took himself out traumatically. A part of him got stuck in that state because it didn't recognize what happened. The other aspect of him went up, but a piece of him got stuck and it had more of his consciousness than this part. Oh, you're all good. I'm curious about what show. That's exciting. Not in a good way, but I would love if they were on one of those shows, I would love to know which one. Ashmy has been on late. Super late. It's a treat. Who is this? Oh. Some people need a readjustment in their lives. They really do. Oh, the healing that needs to happen. Oh, boy. Anywho, hi. Hi. How are you? Happy Tuesday, July 1st. How did we get here? Time flew, but time is an illusion. Time it is illusions. This is a really fantastic read. If you have not watched my book review, I obviously cannot read it and I can barely quote out of it because you need permissions. Um, when doing a lot of this work that I do, I had to learn very early on, read the copyright and what's in it. Um, and there's a million other people that you have to email in order to even get permission to quote from some of these books. So I did my own thing. It's crazy. I don't know if I like it. I like that time sped up. But I need the change now, JG Wentworth. I'm holding out hope. Oh, that's amazing. If I would have known better back in New York, I would have absolutely loved to have a paranormal investigator that had the better equipment come into my house. I would have loved that. Um, I knew it for myself. I obviously saw a lot of things in my life, but my mother, I wish it would have happened earlier. I mean, everything happens for a reason, but like my mother had to experience it for her to apologize to me and make amends uh at the end of her life. Because she never believed me. She never let me light sage. She was deathly afraid of candles. She thought I was a witch. I'm not gonna lie, I have a ton of witchcraft books on the bottom shelf, but a lot of that stuff has herbal stuff in it. So it's like the green witchery, it's like the apothecary stuff. So it's like how to make bombs and how to make like tinctures. It's not about like sacrificing, it's like Wiccan, it's white magic, but I went in there more for the like, what do you do with these dry herbs? Kind of stuff. And back in the time that I had those books, they didn't have that stuff out ready and available in the bookstores. Internet was not available at the time that I got all those books. Um, I'm just saying. It My mom thought I was a witch. I wasn't. I was just into herbal stuff and trying to make life easier for myself. But if I would have had a people that had a REM pod and a recorder and a ghost box and the thermal cameras and stuff that you could see things. I mean, people like laser out houses. They put lasers up, and then when something crosses electromagnetically, it goes off. I wish my mom would have allowed me to have that happen to prove to her that there's shit in the house. She saw a black figure walk up my stairs, thought it was me, screams my name, and I responded from my room. She's like, "Were you just coming up the stairs?" I said, "No, I'm going to sleep. I have work in the morning. What are you talking about?" Well, I just saw, oh my God, what was it? What was what? And then I saw it walk into my room. I'm like, oh, that thing? Why are you giving it energy, Ma? Leave it alone. Yes. Um, Once I understood what was happening in New York with the gate, the portal, I had good energy protecting me in the house. I knew this. So I did a ceremony out in my backyard where I lit some candles and some sage, and I called the Native Americans because Staten Island was a big component of the Civil War and the Revolutionary War, and Indians were occupying Staten Island, a large amount of them. And I'm sure they got butchered and everything over there too. So I literally called on them and to ask them for protection and say, I'm not the one that did this to you. I am so sorry. Please forgive the land. It is not tainted. Please. And I have a Native American spirit on photo coming through in my room. I showed Scott Pace. He's seen it. But there's also in a house, energy that gets tracked. So if a traumatic event happened in someone's house, whether it be someone passing, whether it be a traumatic event, that will keep playing out over and over again until you cleanse the area. That's why when you remove, this is why I think there's a lot of spirit activity. Whatever is going on with my pipes is stirring energy up that's been stagnant. So it's underneath my house. I don't know, but I was told that where I live is a dumping ground for the mob. And I live right near a train track. Chicken down. Bok bok Phil. Mr. Chicken. I can mosh posh. Yay. Moo cats. I'm gonna move that. Yeah. Yeah. Um, for me, I had to close that Stargate because of what was coming out of it. And it was not the nicest things. And it was galactic more than it was evil. Draco, not the nice ones. Cat mom down. Cat mom down. But you know what? You know what, Sparky? It's a beautiful thing to know that your sister knew that was her job. Like, I know I have a big purpose here spiritually to clear this area because it is so fucking dark. And I have spoken to the woman that owns the Trinity Healing Center, and I put a call out to the Potawatomi tribe that used to once occupy Indiana, this part of Indiana. There's a couple of tribes that a lot of why you think it's called Indiana, Indian. I have contacted through Facebook and through email the Potawatomi tribe, the Miami tribe, because for some reason 5 other people have told me I need to get somebody that has Native nations people bloodline that their ancestors lived here to help. I can't do the clearing myself and I can't do it alone. I need to be a part of it. I need to be a part of the ceremony, but I have to do it with other people that have the lineage for whatever it is. Tell you what, a big part of that mold issue that I have. What do you think mold does? What do you think sage does? Palo Santo. It cleans the air. For entertainment purposes only, YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, Facebook got me on that one. Woo, that's a boomer. That is a boomer. Somebody's lighting the fireworks outside. I like boom booms. I like when I'm able to see boom booms. It's hard for me to see like where I want this, Mom. So, all right, I'm not touching it no more. Interesting. I might try that. My parent, well, which one? I think it's my dad. Dad gives me pennies, Mom gives me dimes. Lifelike? This is like a shitty skull. This is a shitty skull. This like looks like something that someone would spray paint on the side of a building really quick. I just felt bad that I couldn't do the paint and sip on Sunday, because of the flood. And it was really hard to be down here with everything drying. I saged and I'm like, I gotta get at it because I also sprayed bleach. Um, couldn't be down here, so I did that review and then out I went. And yesterday I spent like doing the Curtis book reading and the painting, and everybody's like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch the painting. Do the Curtis books." Lifelike in how? What way? Is it winking at you? I'm not being silly about that either. Um, I like fireworks during 4th of July and during certain celebrations. I think they're really pretty, but I don't like the stupid M80s and the flashbangs and the stuff that goes really loud and that can hurt somebody. Like if it's a show and it's contained, I'm fine with it. But people here, they just blow shit up to blow things up and it's loud. Um, I like sparklers. I have a whole bunch of them. I'm excited to light them. But I mean, last year, uh, I have to salt the front of my house because every last year I got told that my house was like someone crashed into my house a few years before I moved in. And then last year someone crashed in my driveway and almost hit the house. Oh yeah, Freya's already upstairs and in the bed under the bed. Okay. I wonder I'm curious if one of my guides, not my archangels, if one of my guides sits with me and they're holding my energy space in the chair. I have to ask them. I have so goddamn many guides. It's uncanny that I'm aware of. Um, Fun fact, when I went to the medium that transcended, when I sat down, it took him like 20 minutes to like get something. He's like, you have so many mother effing guides. It is uncanny. He's like, I've never read anybody that has so much going on. I'm like, okay. And he goes, oh, you have this and have that. Oh, and now they're coming through. And he's just naming, he's not giving them names, but he's like, oh, your gatekeeper is a sister that you had shared a life with in Ireland. Oh, and here's your berserker and your larger than life black bear. And he's like, oh, yeah, he's really large. And then up here's the wolves. Oh, here's the Phoenix Rising. Oh, here's this one and that one and this one and that one, the elemental and this and that and this and that and that one. And some of them like to group together and some of them like solitary. Some of them don't like to work with each other. Some of them are over there, some of them are over here. Oh, okay, great. Are they up here or closer to here? Because I have vibration on me, just not strong enough. I mean, I'm not sure if it's my guides, if it's the spirits protecting my energy field, because I do have that. I am aware of that. They're not my parents, because I would tell you if my parents are here. Uh, they're here, but they're not. Um, then we know we have a couple that hang out back there. I'm perplexed. But that's why I like doing what I'm doing, because it helps many people that may not be in the chat get intuitive. Oh, you see, and it wasn't wrong. I'm okay with streaks. I have streaky black going on. Makes me sad. Oh, so something's hiding in that. Spirit, I got the spirit, but I have the run pod on. Come talk to us. I'll put my phone on in a minute because I have to wait for this to dry. And then get to show everybody all the 5 crafts we did today. And I I'm thinking about, you guys might have to decide this for me. Who's ever on. I don't know how many of you are on. 7! Yay! 7 of you are on. Thank you for coming in and watching. Trust me, I know everybody's over at WeNotMe. I played the trumpet. I don't know my biological family's history when it comes to instruments. My adoptive family, not that I know of. I play the trumpet. And I can actually prove it in a second after I finish this. Hang on. I have to go to the drawer. Um, it's a trumpet mouthpiece. My trumpet mouthpiece. I played the trumpet. Don't ask me why I've saved my mouthpiece from my trumpet, but trumpet. Um, Ash Maya, you need to hold on there with that thought. Now, did I minimize? No, not that one. Okay, hang on. Okay, this is a Native American. I had this up on my desktop. There is your Native American. Yeah, my trumpet. That's my Native American. Nose, mouth, eye sockets, and possible headdress or big hair. That's Native American. I might have to resend myself stuff, but it's not in that folder. Not in that folder. I don't know if this is gonna play. All right, I sent some stuff. Oh, there's a lot of there's a lot of other things in that picture. I see it. But that sorry, I'm like on screen share. Um, that's a Native American. I just sent myself something, but I want to see if I have it on here first because my desktop is littered with stuff everywhere. Pew 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 pew. No, not in that folder. Mm, mm. I got Draco, 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 Draco. I have like a whole bunch of ghosty stuff up. Now I have to remember where I puts it. Someone's going ballistic out there. Pew, 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 pew. See, dumbass self should have said, hey, Allison, hi. We're going to make a folder for just your paranormal stuff and make that make sense, right? You think? Okay, I'm in the right. All right, I finally found the right folder. The reason why I'm doing this is because you mentioned something, Ashmaya, and I want you to see if you could see it in one of my pictures. Um, that's why. And what I just like sent myself is not going to be the easiest to see. I'd rather it be here to be seen. Bing, ping, ping, ping. Ping, ping. Okay, I'm gonna leave this a little open. Um, okay. I'm gonna enlarge this as best as I can. And I want to mind you, this is like a tiny little effing portion of the mirror that was the Stargate, the portal. All right. Right here. But right here, what do you notice? Specifically, this right here. There's a statue of something draped, holding up what to me looks like a tragedy mask. So, mind you, this was in my old house. I had mirrors that covered my closet, and it was a tiny little corner piece of the bottom of my mirror, the tiniest thing in the world. And when I zoomed in, this is what I saw in the mirror. And this is obviously blown up. Okay, so you do see it. So there's like this figure, a statue holding up a tragedy mask right there. There's a little alien guy right here. There's probably another thing right here. And these are little orbs right there, but there's something over here too. There's a lot going on in this picture. Yes, it's holding it up. It's like presenting itself. It's like it's presenting itself. This right here is my chair. That's not in the mirror. Like there's a lot of stuff happening within the mirror. There's a lot going on in there. But it looks like the light is shining onto the darkness. So yeah, that's one of them. But that's the one because you said mask, that automatically came to my mind. That automatically came to my brain. I need to make this might not come out. This is a tiny picture that's very pixelated. It looks like a Pinocchio nose, but look what's behind the Pinocchio nose. For anybody that doubts me, and I know you guys don't, but for anybody that ever watches this, hi, Brother Jerry. How are you? I'm showing my paranormal pictures to everybody again. I have to just size them out. And enlarge so that you can see them. So this is the inside of the closet, inside, close. This is the mirror. And this is a lot of crap going on in there. Yes. I'm hanging in. I have to hope and pray that God, the source of all things, the one infinite creator, gets me a nice husband that can help me, and my parents need to help get me an equity loan so that I can get new plumbing and new drainage system in my house. That'd be fan-effing-tastic. Yes. Ashmaya, we're on the same wavelength. Mind you, this is the old house. Actually, Pamela Arlen, I might listen to that channeling. I shared it on my YouTube. Yeah, I'm leaving it up so you guys can read into it. And it's weird because every time I see these pictures over and over again, I see new things every time. I don't need to be married. I need a divine counterpart that can balance my ass out, my fire and my air ass out. I got some earth. I need a water. I need somebody that has, it doesn't need to be a water sign heavy chart person. They just need to have enough water to ground my ass. Thank you, Miss Sparky. I just got your text. That's not amazing that they had to go through it, but wow. No, I'm usually the one that scares people away, sadly. Oh, cool. Okay, just making sure. So I was talking about the Dead Files, and Sparky's sister was on the Mayfield, Kentucky episode, and it's on YouTube. I can't wait. I actually used to replay this on when I got my Xbox to work on my TV, and you get like free TV with the Amazon stick. Um, I would play reruns of the Dead Files all the time, and now I get to go watch it again. I'm so excited. Ah. Okay, this one I'm putting back because that doesn't show. Okay, this is not in my mirror, but this was in my kitchen window. That was in my kitchen window. This tastes weird. There's a lot going on in there, and that's outside. That's like outside my window. Oh, that missed my garbage. Oh yeah, they do reenactments on the show, but Amy Allen is massively talented. I really respect her as a medium. Um, she's legitimate as a medium. There are a lot of mediums that are not legitimate or they are not channeling the proper energy. Amy Allen does for sure. Um, why I'm against paranormal television shows that don't have mediums in them is A, you're not helping spirit cross over. And sometimes, no, they don't want to go and it's up to their free will to go. But she, amongst a couple of others, will take spirits with them and work with them to get them to leave. Um, that's why I like her. And she'll be honest if it's like an ancestral curse put on the land that there's no way that they can remove, or here's what's going to help you um, protect yourself when you're in the house, barrier the house, tar water, Florida water. Like, I believe in all that stuff because it has worked for myself. Like, you can't fake when you're going into a house and you have weird vibes and you're like, get me out of here. Compared to a house that you feel warm and fuzzy and welcomed in. And it's not just decor and people's tchotchkes. There's real things to the energy field. And if you're walking in some place that is haunted or has negative energy, you're going to know it. For those of you who have the eyes to see and the ears to hear, not everybody does. That's amazing. There was a couple of events in New Jersey, paranormal events that she was supposed to be going to, but like canceled last minute, so I never went. Um, oh no. There's another one. It wasn't this one. I looked at that one, put them there. I showed that one. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Now, this is an angel candle that's not in the mirror. I have a light up angel candle, but everything around this, there's a demon right here. It's like coming up. There's a lot going on in this picture. But that heat right there, that's an angel. Oh, that's awesome. If people would just open their minds a little bit, like this stuff does exist. I was never afraid of what I saw in these pictures when I took them in the early 2000s. This is how far back we're going. Like, if you see a little demon hand right here, that's a demon right here, pointed to the angel. Yeah, I have a lot that statue holding up the tragedy mask. That to me feels very Roman. But I also got stoned in that time frame. I was in Oracle. I don't know if I was in Greece or I was in Rome in the time of Yeshua. And I was led to my stoning. I recall that. That's one life I do recall. And my ex from 13, 14 years ago was a gladiator soldier who tried every which way to save my ass and couldn't. And Archangel Hillel was the one that walked me out to it, trying to protect me as well, but couldn't. It was my time. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and that's my Tootsie Roll bank. I had change in there, but all the rest of this is mirror. This is like right in front of the mirror. This is like, I forgot what this, I think that was canvas. But all of this, there's like another thing right there. My Mosh Podge was bowling up. Yep. Oh my God. So I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna stop sharing that. It's crazy every time I look at these, I see new things. It is beyond dimensions here. Obviously, this is my flash, but then look beyond the flash. So for anybody that has any doubts that this stuff doesn't exist, I mean, you might look at it and go, oh, I don't see anything. I don't see nothing. Oh, shit. Hi, Freya. Meow. You know what I noticed? The same statue, but it's a little different. You can't really see the. Let me see if I can get in close. It's not the same, but it is. It's a statue still holding up a mask. Buckshot! He's back! Where are you, Freya? Miss Chatty? I can't. That I just noticed again. I haven't seen that. There is a lot going on back there. That I can put to the side. This one in particular, I'm trying to see where it is. Ah, there it is. I found it. Okay, so I'm right here. That's my shoulder. What is that? I mean, there is like one here and here and here and here, here, boop, boop, boop. And that's not dirt on my mirror either. Like, what is that? Spirit. Like the first thing when I first showed people, like, you have a dirty mirror. No, that's clean, motherfucker. Yeah, I could say that, I mean, after my mom died, My aunt got very far from me. My cousins, all my grandparents are passed, besides my biological grandmother. She doesn't talk to me. She thinks I'm a Satanist. Um, I don't talk to my brothers or sisters, even though they have. Interesting. Freya. Probably in my room. There's a whole lot of spirit in this picture. See, I'm curious because phone cameras were not as pronounced. I don't know how to even put that, but um I'm curious if I were to shut the lights off like I did in here and like see if I can pick anything up. Yeah, I mean, you get a big hug, Bob, and you get your emoji scene. Stop wasting money that you need for other things, Bob. We love you. I did a closer up on this spirit. Big hugs, Bob. I'm happy we can all find each other. It is absolutely of course, purging old energies. With the introduction of high frequency galactic waves smashing into our planet, consciousness presently experiencing within the construct are undergoing significant changes on many levels, including intense purging. The severity of your ascension symptoms will depend on two factors: how much excess emotional past life and subconscious baggage needs to be released, and how highly you are raising your frequency. Purging. I'm purging. And I know many of you are too. Um, talking to the lady from my old job years ago. Um, she made it a point to make it, she's like, why is this happening to me? Like she's going through her dark night of the soul. She's like, I'm 64 years old, Allison. Why now? Why couldn't this happen earlier? And I said, because consciously, collectively, we're moving up. Well, we appreciate you, Brother Jerry, and thank you for your 4-month membership. Um, I don't know why that only happens to Brother Jerry and not to everybody else. I don't know why. Well, Brother Jerry, thank you. Um, she was asking me why now? And she was so confused over it. And she's a very spiritual person. Um, and I hope that many of you that are on the older side of the spectrum understand that this was really supposed to happen a very long time ago, but consciously, timeline wise, we were not there collectively. There were many world events and catastrophes that could have really shifted us, and collectively, we were not ready. Now, the extremes have really played themselves out, and we've been given the olive branch to say, okay, now it's really the time. What do you choose? The work doesn't stop when you transcend. No matter what age bracket you're at, whether you're on the older side or the younger side, it doesn't matter. Your journey is your journey. A lot of what's happening now is because you're not going to hold that frequency no longer. It doesn't serve you. So when you're in the older bracket, it is a lot harder to go through a dark night of the soul because that's a lot more shit you got to clear out of your field. All the programming, the narrative steering, the ego, the purging of a lifetime of experiences that were either beneficial or not, you got to go and rack your brain. Where do I need change? And that's not easy when you're on the older side of the spectrum, because that's more life experience that you've lived, which makes you guys a lot wiser. But if you don't absorb what your experiences were and how you can use those as teachable moments, you're going to find out at some point in juncture through your spiritual journey inward, you got to get that experience out so others can know about it. Um, I know that's a question that's been coming up a lot. Why am I at this juncture in life and this is now just happening? Even for myself, I'm at the midpoint of my life. I might experience some stuff, but not a lot of stuff because I'd probably at some point will transcend in this physical vehicle to go to my light body. And I don't waste the understanding. A lot of us have been waiting eons. We have that soul memory that we kept going and coming and going and coming and going and coming and going and coming. It's like a headbang bell. And we just never did it physically. We did it in transition of body to soul. A lot of us did a lot of this stuff over and over and over again. And not to say that we never took anything away from those lives. We absolutely did. It's just my spine. Oh, I'm pulling cards. Don't worry. We need cards. I need cards. They're just under the desk. You know, I'm hoping that my dear friend does watch. I told her to start watching me, not out of the ego, but out of like you need to listen and hear everybody else because most people that are watching me are my age and above. No, Jerry, I'm going to correct you. You're going beyond the astral plane, honey. I made it this upstairs. Mhm. With what's going on with this house. I said, if you want me to do my mission down here, you have to bring me help, physical help. It can't just be love and light hugs. I need physical help. If you want me to do my mission and be here and do what I need to be doing, I need physical financial abundance to come into my lap. This is not sympathy calling. This is I need a change. I need an opportunity, whether it comes from somebody giving me an opportunity for a job, which I'm hoping that happens. Um, Someone wanting to partner up, they love my artwork and they're going to help me get it out there. Whatever it is, I need a change and I need it now. This is not something that my third dimensional body still needs to be fed. The lights and everything needs to be on in order for me to do my mission. Can't do my mission if they take my house away. Sure, I can go on my phone, but I can't afford my phone bill either. Right? Like, I'm not alone with the struggle of the third dimension, and it needs to start changing, and the paradigm needs to change now. And I said to upstairs, if you want me not being up there and you want me down here, you need to make a change, and it needs to happen energetically so that things are starting to collapse in my life because I'm done. Finito. We all work so hard, at least I know I do, to do the best that I can in the what I have available at me at all times. I'm showing up every day. I'm doing my best. But you get exhausted when shit like what I've been going through in the last 3 weeks is not stop. I have to be careful every time I flush a toilet. I got to come downstairs and make sure it didn't flood up. Every time I take a shower, I got to pray that I don't have a flood down here. That's not a way to live your life. Selling the house isn't going to do me any good because I'm going to have to fix the problem regardless before I move. So it has to get done. And don't think I'm not going to write the town saying, oh, where's your property tax? Well, why do you allow people who flip houses to get away with the scamming shit and not disclosing stuff? You know, if the guy that came and did the inspection said, hey, like you're gonna have major plumbing work, I would have bought the house or I would have made the people fix it. Oh yeah, there's reasons for everything. And when you are on a high vibe and frequency, you're going to start finding we're going to start finding more people and more people and more people, and I'm excited for that time because it's important when we're all sitting in the same in a similar frequency bandwidth. We're all going to be able to bring in this better reality quicker. But you got to focus and put your intention on it and not allow the outside world to dictate to you CNN syndrome. I don't care who the president is. Fix the fucking problems. Oh, it takes time. I'm done with the excuses. And it's not being harsh. If this is a movie and we're watching a movie and all the false, oh, that person's in a mask and that person's a clone. So, okay, you've done stuff in the last 8 years. Why are we all still in this crap? I'm done with the excuse that it's to wake people up because that's not what our job is. Never was. We're here to frequent the energy to bring in heaven to earth. Some people's roles is to wake others up. Or it's not even awake, it's to remember. It's more of the remembering than anything else. And it goes all the way back to this is funny. Spirit's funny. It all honestly goes back to the fact that what I read earlier in the Curtis books, accept what your soul is. Not from an egotistical place. I am what I am. Unapologetically. Embrace it. Because all of you are. Yes. Hi, Eclectic. Eclectic, look what we got. Tampon emojis. They're on fire and they're smoking. I'm hoping that my parents can put a man that could help me. I don't need someone to provide for me so much as someone to be there as my co-creator. It would be less stressful to know that if, yes, outside is going to cost a fucking fortune to fix, even with insurance, but that I have another person to buffer me out, to calm me down, to be a level, a person I can hug physically. Like I love Freya to death, but she's a cat. I need a human. You know, that's a tampon that's lit and it poofies. It's for our friend Berto. He once in a while comes and watches. But we have, I can't, it's not, we have a thankful sign. We have a blessed sign. I'm going to epoxy these when the Mosh Podge dries. This is going upstairs. This is Cat Mama. And I might just put pictures of maybe Odin behind that. And family. I don't know why orange popped into my brain. So I got 3 things done. And then I'm still figuring out if I'm doing a sunset and what colors I'm doing it in. Or I'm just going to do a sky. But I don't want to do pinks because I don't want to take away from the composition of the flamingos. Like this is like, hi, my focal point. Focal, it has a flow. So I need this to be bland in the background. Like the water is like calm. Sandy beach, calm. Oh, absolutely. But it would be nice to have a equal helping me out, providing, helping me. It That's what a provider is, somebody that comes in and co-creates with you and gels with you. And I hope that one day I find that person that can do that. Um, I mean, I thought I met one at least in my life that just, just is all into themselves right now. Yeah, I'm thinking about the soft sunset. I am. If I do, like the sun over here, so it still draws your eyes here, and do light tones, but still keep it blue, but with it, yeah, I'm still thinking. But I don't gotta rush because Buckshot is going on vacay, so I have some time. I pulled this the other day. Humanity, human, manas. Manas is a symbol of both the human race and the individual self in the rune deck. It celebrates everything about humankind that elevates us, our intelligence, our compassion, our creativity, our artistry, and our ability to innovate. It is a symbol of the collective consciousness and values we all share. But at the same time, it is strongly associated with the individual's self-awareness. If this rune appears, you are encouraged to think about your attitude towards others and what your unique contribution to the world is. What assistance or service can you offer others? There may be some conflict between your beliefs and the demands and expectations of your family or society. But if you continue to deny your true self, you will feel increasingly frustrated and isolated. Study or acquisition of new knowledge is another key theme here. Perhaps further study is a way for you to find greater fulfillment. Humanity, what we've been talking about. Um, and we have to look at the attitude and expectations that we apply to ourselves. Um, like I said about this, I've never attempted to do an animal in color. I have a lot of colored pictures and other things that I use color pencils for, but not a portrait. Yes. Right. So I challenged myself with that piece. Like when I'm doing these, I don't know what I'm doing. I just go through the flowers and I just throw things down because that's what I'm being asked to do. And then I'm thinking about composition, what sign looks best on what and what feels right. Same thing with Mr. Scully here. Something in me last night when I did this paint and sip, I needed to get some darkness out. Here it is. We have a light and a dark side to us. And you have to embrace both. When they say, what wolf are you going to feed? Feed both your wolves. You don't have to feed the 5-star dinner to the shadow, but give the shadow some scraps. because your shadow is very much necessary. You have to balance both in duality. You have to come into neutral. Neutral is not picking a side per se, or, well, if you're neutral, you're evil just as bad because you're not picking a side and blah, 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 blah. No, going neutral is choosing to be the active observer and then choosing what path serves your heart space best. Not that you're ignoring what is going on in the world. Not that you agree or disagree and everything is la-di-da and fucking rainbow sparkle farts and sharks. No, going into neutral means you have set your boundaries. Going neutral means that you are seeing the bigger picture and you're being objective about both sides. Not just because you favor this side and you're seeing a bigger picture on this one side. Maybe somebody on this side is seeing a big picture that does not collaborate with yours, but they feel it, they love it, they emote it, that's what they are. And we have to accept that. So I took a photo from Google of a flamingo, a live one from a picture, and I used my light board to mark down some of the like the eyes. I mean, I could do that without doing that, but it takes me longer, the process to shape out and box everything out. So I just went about on my light box lightly outlining where I need to set, but then the color I did on myself. You know, that's when you're being objective and you're looking at the world for what it actually is showing you. Sure, my pendulum swings more on the right than it does on the left. But I'm not negating the fact that I could see where other people are coming from in their observations and their understandings and their program. I can understand where they're coming from because I'm seeing the level of where they're thinking, right? But if you're focused on the middle, you're seeing both of those stories. You're seeing where people are stuck on this side. They're not moving, even though they have the best intentions. They're not moving because they're fixed focused on something that they can't see beyond. They can't see, well, everybody's being deceived, and that side is participating in that deception. Is that real truth? Oh, it's a cog. Oh, it's a this, it's a that. I call that now excuses. And maybe at some point it might have been. Cool. But at what point and at what detriment to humanity is this going to continue? When we, the people, are tired, we're exhausted, we can't feed ourselves properly, we got to work 8 jobs and get back into a system we are trying to escape, but we're stuck in the moment. How do we get out? Because that's still looping us in. I can't do this work if I can't pay my bills. If I don't get another job, if someone doesn't hand me a better salary job or position, I can't do this work because I won't have the time to. I will be stuck behind a cash register. And by the time I get home, I'm going to be absolutely shot, dead, not be able to move. This is my argument to upstairs. You want me to do this work and continue doing what I'm doing, I need assistance. And It needs to come in big. Can't be small. It needs to come in big. I work too hard every day and to continually have shit pop up like this. Oh, poopy. I'm saying poopy because I got cards upside down and the other way. That's right. Exactly. That's why I deep in there, deep in here, I started this channel when everything went bad in New York. And I put my dirty laundry out there and my problems out there, not to solicit sympathy and oh, woe is me. Yeah, oh, woe is me. I'm going to deal with it regardless if I had a channel or not. But I want to be a pillar of strength to show if I can make it out on the other side, so can you. And if you don't go through it and show people and show how you're feeling and be real and raw about it, no one's going to believe you. We still in this third dimensional body need evidence. So if you're showing somebody every week, you're showing up and it's like another crazy fiasco, and you're showing your strength and you're showing your perseverance, at some point there is going to be a breakthrough. I'm praying that I make it through and everything's going to be okay and I have all my financial needs met. This is going to be great. Other people will start believing and seeing it for themselves and applying the strategies to themselves. I'm doing a lot of deep meditative work and introspection right now, trying to grasp where the blockages are for me to collapse a better timeline into this reality where I will meet the man of my dreams, that someone will help me and get me an opportunity for a better job. It would be nice if I would have been told, well, we have to wait until July, but you got the job. No one did that. I live in the mafia land over here. But I'm still pressing forward. I'm still doing my artwork. Nothing is stopping me. I have black screen. I don't have YouTube up. Fuck. Am I black screen still? Black screen? Anybody? I can't wait to take the tennis racket to this whatever is down here making that noise. Woo! It's bad. But I mean, guys, have I stopped creating? No, I refuse to. Okay, good. Thank you, Scott. Um, Gremlins, Spirit, Spirit. That's still on. I guess it flips out when the battery's going low. Abundance, 888. Blessings are here and more on the way. Let yourself feel the abundant flow of prosperity that is all around you as you stand in your higher self. You attract all that you once were seeking. Giving is always the doorway to success. The more good I do in the world, the more abundant my life grows. I radiate an energy of loving kindness. I'm not the only one that should be saying this. All of you should. Five, five, five. Change. Change happens outside your comfort zone. The time for change is now. Yes, it is. The angels are whispering for you to trust your path and to learn how to walk it. Take the next step. Allow change to lift you up and guide you forward. I don't know what that is. Yes, a lot of repeated cards. I release all that no longer serves me as I am guided to move outside of my comfort zone and let change in. Oh, I'm letting it in. I just don't know what that looks like. And yes, Aries, personalities like myself, my ass needs, at some point in the depth of my soul, I need to have some sign beyond the cards to tell me, like, hey, you're on the right track. Just keep going. I am. You know, here's the path. I'm going to speak it into existence. I personally would love this to be one of my main jobs. I would like to be able to co-create a book. I'm going to need help because my brain's all over the place. And find a publisher to get my work out. And no, I haven't really, I started one book a long time ago. No. I want to work with children as well. Nothing is stopping that mission because I have the job with the kids, but it doesn't abundantly pay me well. It's held me up in a lot of facets in my life. So something is seeking me to seek jobs. So I'm looking everywhere. I'm putting my applications in everywhere. So something needs to shift, something, or I'm allowing the universe. See, this is the problem with this double-edged swords thing. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. If I let fate and the universe do its job, well, what happened 3 years ago now? I waited 2 years to move. I was 97 pounds and about to die, and I don't want to repeat that cycle again. I can't go garbage hopping around here. That doesn't exist. I have exhausted what I could sell. So what do I need to do? And it's not OnlyFans. So I'm asking universe to give me a sign and some clarity. And that's what I do every night. I'm like, please give me some clarity on what direction I need to be in to be abundant now, not in 10 months, not in 6 months. And no, I don't need a guy to show up to do that for me anytime soon. I need to do it for myself. But like, I'm putting myself out there. I'm working every day. And then I get sidetracked with this nonsense. It's like Ace Ventura going, right? But I would love this to be a main job. 9/11. Courage. A doorway has opened for you, and while apprehension may be felt, allow courage to flow in as you put your best foot forward. You are being encouraged to let curiosity lead you and know that the divine has your back. I know Spirit has my back, but Spirit is fucking quiet. Well, you got to figure it out for yourself. Cool. But if you want me to do my mission, you got to help me. I allow courage to prevail as curiosity leads me through new doors. So my ass has been surfing the Allison. I know it's my spelling too. That free guide courses, you can take courses and things. I'm looking through there and picking one, and I'm going to do one at most every day if I can. What's been holding me up is this stupid plumbing bullshit. Hours today. And the other day was, okay, what do I do with all these towels? I can't do a laundry. I have to hand wash them and let them sit outside. And then up, it might be raining. Yeah. And then the plumbers come and we conversate. I'm like, do you have anybody in my age bracket that you know is single? And no, I don't need booty. I just, it would be nice. You know what would be out of my comfort zone? I've gone out by myself to go out to eat and go do my life. I do it every day. I don't go out as much, if at all, anymore because I can't afford to. But I do put myself out there. And I mean, I strike up conversations wherever I go. So I went to Home Depot the other day to go get the better snake for the attachment that my other one doesn't have. I stopped to get myself a water at the Speedway. Like the lady at the checkout counter was like, "Is your hair natural?" Yes. "Oh my God, I love your hair." Go to Home Depot. I'm striking conversations up with everyday people everywhere I go. Like I'm very personable. I might be an introvert at some aspects of my life, but I am very much very conversative. If someone, I'm like, I'm always pointing out and complimenting people too in public all the time. Like the guy, I did a nice thing for Viking and he needed something for his car he's building and it was on Amazon, but it wasn't the right size. So I went to return it because it's in my name. And the guy at the counter had his nails done, but like really, it was masculine. And the designs on there were really freaking phenomenal. And I'm like, can I see your nails? Those are amazing. And he's like, yeah, my girlfriend is in school and is using me as a model to practice on. Like, that's amazing. The nails were sick, not gonna lie. And I had to call it out and compliment him. Transformation 1919. It is asked that you take notice that you hold within your hands the power to change your life. Yes. Within this realization, you will feel your sense of purpose and your connection to new beginnings. Doing my best. And I know many of you are in the same boat. I release what I no longer need to carry, and I open myself to transformative energy of the divine every day. I'm so happy that emoji worked. So excited. I want it here. I want it to pop up like that. Come on, Zoom, get with it. I mean, how cool would it be to have a tampon emoji? Be fantastic. But I'm happy that Bob was a creative genius in doing that. And thank you, Dina, for resizing it for us. It's not for me, it's for all of you. And Berto, I'm so happy it shows up though. It's tiny and it's hard to see, but we'll get there. How cute. I could put my keys on this. Cat mama. How kitties unite. Ew. Oh, so Eclectic, now that you're on, hang on. I don't know if you're on my Facebook. I'll show you Eclectic. That was because they couldn't get to my house line. So they couldn't reach the so they did the camera from in they took the camera and they couldn't get it from in the house, from the outside to the inside. So they couldn't get the dredge to go in towards the house because there was so much gunk, I'll just put it that way, that they had to remove my toilet and go through that drain. I need 70 feet of new line of piping from the outside to the back of the manhole. That's all, and that in the camera from outside to the back of my property, the tree roots that are in there that was not extracted out. OMG. OMG. Terracotta. I need new pipes. I need new pipes. Uh Hang on. So that's the guy with the camera. He couldn't even get it in past. This is the camera right here. He couldn't get it to come this way towards the barbecue grill. He was able to get it out that way towards the back of my property. Um, no, but hey baby Luigi, they mapped it out somehow on the camera thing had a depth and it read everything. So what's going to happen is I have this insurance through the water company. They're going to put a claim in that needs to be like, look at the camera, like this is bad. And they cover up to a certain amount and they can finance the rest. The problem is I don't have my paychecks coming in and I'm just barely able to pay my bills with my paychecks. So I have to see how much financing and what makes sense in order to get the job done. I'm hanging in. I got some signs done with some floral essences in here. Baby Luigi. I made a cat mom sign. I made a family sign. I did a paint and sup last night. Getting the creative flow going, and then I'm still figuring out what to do with the back of that. Um, between $10,000 to $12,000 I was quoted, but that's a quote, it's an estimate, it's not the exact price. And if I get covered, it might come in half, but that's still money that I need to pay for my property tax that's due, been due. And they will put a lien on my house and put my house on auction if I don't pay something. So I have to go and figure out a loan and or find a very nice man to help me out for a little bit. Or woman. Or get a better job that I don't have to worry about this stuff. You know. But it has to get done because it's just going to keep happening where I'm going to have backups of sewage and nothing, and I'm going to have floods and I'm going to have mold and no. So universe has to start working with me a little better. That's all I got to say. I can't do this anymore. I already did this at my other house, by the way. This is nothing new. I don't know what that is. I'm not a plumber. But they're the company, they're one of like three companies that do the job. Because everybody's like, oh, you could go on YouTube. I am not digging up holes. I need an excavator. And then I have to get permission from the town to dig into my backyard and make sure I'm not hitting lines. So it is a lot of work that needs to get done. No, they're not the entire length. No, but there are places in the line that you could see tree roots. Like I saw it for myself. Like the guy took the camera and pushed it all the way through, and there were spots you couldn't even see. They have tried it with other people around here. Poel, wake up the intention in your heart. Keep your desires in the forefront of your mind, always. I want to be an artist. I am an artist. Nathaniel, how will people remember you? What have you created that will stand the test of time? Mm, okay. The hula. Now is the time to expand your consciousness. Spend today in thoughtful meditation. I did earlier after they left. I had to alchemize my thinking. All I understood in that sentence is implanto. Like I said, I not a scholar at Spanish. 25 years ago, maybe, but not now. Well, this terracotta and whatever goes on in this property fucked. Fucked. Or is that Italian? Whatever you're speaking. Oh, Italiano. Well, Spanish and Italian are very synced. It's section. It looks like it comes in this way in the pipes. So when he went through with the camera, it looked like it was going like this. So whenever the guy got out a week and a half ago, I showed them the picture and he's like, "Oh, Canada, are you in the part of Canada that wants to become the 51st state?" And for those of you who don't know what came out of my drain, that's what I'm talking about. This whole thing is tree roots with sewage. Ah, that's what came out of my pipage. Yep. Yep. And that's just a little bit, well, that was a big chunk, but there was more. There's a lot in there. So what happened in that from between my house to the line was a humongous chunk ball of fun that wasn't moving at all and was backing in and like hiding in whatever it is under my house. And then anytime I had like a large amount of water, it would come right back up. So, like, yes, I could flush the toilet, but it wasn't going anywhere, or a little bit was peeking through. They absolutely drudged the bottom of that line and got it to pass. Um, you see, I can't because I have a deck and I don't have money for a new wood to replace it with. I'd have to take the whole deck down. And I don't have the money to replace it. Another thing that needs to be redone. Well, that green thing is a clean out. No, no dirt sinking at all. None. The comments that people leave me on Facebook are hysterical. They're funny. Tell you what. No, there's no sinking in my lawn. At all. None. I mean, the guy said I should be okay. And like I said to him, I'm one person. Um, I don't use I mean, I shower, but I'm not in there for hours. I don't have five people in my house taking a shower. Like, I don't have extremely a lot of water going through my line. Um, See, Sparky? That's awesome. Someone did tell me that way back in the day that most of these houses were septic. I believe it. I just don't know where on the property that stuff would be. No idea, to be honest with you. It was so I don't know the original owner. I can't get that information for whatever the reason is. I have to find out where to go look for records around here because I don't know. Um, the person that owned the house was a construction company, and this is where I'm writing to the like the county that wants the property tax. I'm going to be like, well, you all ask for permits and stuff for work on the property, and if someone buys a house to flip it, they're getting scabs coming in and doing work, and here's all the problems that my house has accumulated in the last 3 years. And I was not this information was not disclosed to me. So where's your money is going back into the house so I can live. Thanks. My deed doesn't say anything. My deed is not the same as the one in New York. It goes up to a certain point. The people that own the house prior to the company was a mother with some kids that were really not nice, according to my neighbor. Oh, we don't get an engineer, we have an inspector, and I did, and they're all in cahoots. They all get kickbacks. It's a mafia around here. I hope the system changes. Like, you can't dig anywhere. You can't do anything. But it's okay for certain entities to do that stuff and get away with it. Mind you. Yeah, not mine. If I would have known that, hey, put new pipes in, fix the problem, or drop the price of the property that I paid for so that I could do it. Right? If I have to do the work, I don't mind doing it knowingly when I buy the property. If you're not disclosing that there's plumbing issues, that major, because you didn't know, but then how did you get the house before from the people? Oh, I'm gonna flip it. See, and that's where a lot of people are getting fucked because the system is allowed to be like that. See, in New York, I had to disclose everything. And I could have been taken to court if I didn't disclose that the AC wasn't working, the furnace was broken, the backyard needed a new fence, the deck might have had some issues to fix. If I didn't disclose everything, I could have been taken to court and sued. So I had to disclose, and they had someone come in to look at everything. Plumbing, the HVAC system, they looked at everything. They took a drone over the roof, everything. So they knew what they needed to do. That's why my house sold where it did, because they had a lot of work to do. That's the problem. And that's something I'm going to bring up, once I have some money to give at least something to the property tax people, be like, hey, look, I bought the house. A lot of things were not disclosed to me. I had someone come in and do an inspection, and nothing but problems with this house. And I probably won't be able to sell it if I don't fix the stuff, because then I'm going to have to drop the price and it's going to be like I'm not making anything back on my investment. No, roots don't discriminate, but the guy even said to me today, he's like, if you only got this house, this stuff should have been a problem years ago. It's not just now that the trees are just growing. They've been here for eons. So it yeah, well, that's what this town just did. They had someone come out and assess the house value without going inside and knowing anything about the house. They just assessed my house like $40,000 more than I paid for it, which ups my property tax. And I want to say to them, well, fuck you. The house is not worth shit if you can't flush a fucking toilet and take a shower and do a laundry. Worth nothing. The land could be worth everything. You're not going to sell a house if you can't flush a toilet without it backing up and causing mold. I did. I put the copper sulfate in there. It did nothing. How much copper sulfate am I allowed to put into the drain? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and I mean, I thought the inspector was going to look, I don't he was all around the house. Yep. But I mean, in the meantime, I'm going to send them with a check so they at least read the letter. Hey, this is shenanigan nonsense. If you require a permit and a company to pay to do work on someone's house, then someone flipping the house should be held accountable for half-assed scabby work. I paid a lot of money for that inspection. And like I said, if they're in cahoots with the companies that are working on the houses and flipping them and all of that stuff, then it doesn't matter who looks at your house. If at the end of the day they're looking at their profit margins and looking for the next house to flip, they are not going to care. There we go. I'm in a bun. Anywho. So I still have a lot of Staten Island Facebook pages, and I want to say congratulations to the family that has Lucy the pig. Lucy the pig gets to stay in Staten Island house. Thank you to all the people that helped keep Lucy home. Hi, Barbara. So in Staten Island, there was a family that had like a rescue pig that got a little bit bigger than they thought. and the city was going to remove the pig from the house, and the pig is dying. And they were like, but the pig has been with us forever. What the fuck? Someone made a complaint, and this is what happens. People can't keep their fucking mouths shut. And there was a whole big fight, and now Lucy the pig gets to stay in the house. So I'm very happy. You know, I should not put Mosh Podge on top of Mosh Podge still drying. We have Blessed. We have Thankful. With flowers falling out. Those are going to be epoxied. We have Cat Mama and family. Yeah, Lucy the pig gets to stay home. Yay. That was in the news, I swear. How long have I been on? You see, time's elapsing. Time's elapsing. 6 hours. I'm marathoning. Marathoning. Okay, before I read the last card, let's check the Schumann resonance. We're calm. We're calm. Jesus. Back in the day, I used to be able to braid, and I used to do a lot of girls' hair in high school. My hair is very thin. I would love to do braids and like do a Lagatha so bad. It's 10:45 here. See, I only got 3 hours of sleep last night. Don't ask me how I'm awake, but I'm awake. I can show this card, yes. Sacrament of Extreme Unication? Unication? Your heart knows how to let go so you can find peace. It is time for you to experience spiritual closure. A beautiful new reality is opening up for you. No, I'm not yawning. I sneezed earlier. Entering it requires you to release your attachment to the past. You have been inwardly preparing for a powerful rebirth. I have a hole in my sock. Damn it. Now is the time to trust in what is meant for you and move toward it with an open, trusting heart and peaceful mind. In an ideal world, we would finish our inner work, be completely healed, check it off the list, and move on without any issues from the past intruding into our present life. In a more realistic view, we do our best to muddle through, gaining enough understanding and healing to attain some degree of closure and move on as best we can. Flickering off remnants of the past, which we can rise, even while we are doing our best to let go. In an even more challenging turn of growth spiral, we may know something has run its course and no longer belongs in our world, and yet we have trouble exercising the past and its pains, confusions, or attachments. So it bleeds through into the present, even though we know it doesn't belong there. To avoid the taint of the past causing unnecessary issues in the present, the Oracle of the Sacrament of Extreme Unication Brings powerful spiritual last rites so that you can cleanse and liberate into fullness of your next phase. In the context of this oracle, the symbolic equivalent of the sacrament is the powerful intervention of spirit to free you from the grip of what has been. It is a liberation from habit and the compelling lure of the familiar. It is divine forgiveness and healing. Extreme uncation translates into last anointing. While a spiritual grace will be with you always, and blessings is always available to the receptive heart, this oracle wishes to bring to your attention the ending of a particularly stubborn pattern. As it does, you will feel greater freedom and a new lease on life as if you are being born again within this lifetime. It augurs significant and permanent healing release. As the expression goes, every saint has a past and every sinner has a future. True. This oracle encourages you to embrace your future and let go of emotional and psychological burdens you have been carrying for yourself and likely for many others, ancestors, and more for far too long. Sometimes we martyr ourselves to the pain of the past or even attempt to carry the suffering of others, holding it within our hearts as if we can alleviate the burden of another or creating healing. All that happens in such instances is that suffering increases. Let yourself off the hook of guilt, shame, or blame. Give yourself permission to acknowledge that all people, including you, have done their best. The universe is offering you a powerful spiritual gift. Your heart knows how to receive it. Let go. There is no turning back. It is time to start anew. It is your time to be happy and free. Dear God, make me a bird so I could fly far, far away. That was a great card. Dear God. Make me a tampon and make me pop, pop, pop away. Yes. In many ways, growing into like reflecting on the past and not holding on to it, I'm good at that. And I can tell you why. I had these big, arduous dreams of being a dancer because I was so in it to win a chicken dinner. I tried out for Broadway shows. I had done a lot. And then what happens? Hi, arthritis. So then I went onto the art route. I'm like, oh, yay, art. Yay. Went to art school, graduated, dad died. Arthritis. Didn't stop me. But I had to learn how to maneuver around the obstacles. If that makes sense. So like everything that I accumulatively wanted for myself did not manifest the way I wanted it to, but it was for good reason. So I see that going back then and not having expectations on anything that I ever want because it never ever comes to fruition in the way that I need it to come into, right? Because it's the way my brain is perceiving what I want. Ego, personality. This time, I'm letting them do it. I'm not having expectations. I don't know what my future looks like. I don't know what my purpose in the work that I want to do. Obviously, I'm doing this. Like I said, this is one of my highest joys is doing this. I wouldn't be on here for 6 hours if it wasn't. Um, you know, this is my highest excitement. I love doing this. I love creating. I love doing my art. And again, I'm not doing it to sell it. If I sell it, great, but that's not the reason why I'm making my work. There are artists out there that that sell it. Like that's their purpose. I'm creating this because I want it sold. I create it because I want to be creative. Doing it from here. Make sense? I don't know. But before we hit the 7 hour mark, I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up today. Um, thank you for seeing all the pictures. And hopefully there's a plan that I can get this work done and I'm not freaking out about it because it's out of my hands. It's something I can't do right now. And I'm hoping that when I take a shower, that I don't flood down here again and I don't have to cry. Um, yes. We got to see Freya earlier. Yeah, I mean when we're like when I was not naive to life because life happened at me so early with just disappointment after disappointment. So I just turned those disappointments into something better. Yeah, I have one. Um, I have to put new batteries in it. The spirit keeps draining my batteries. But yeah, um, thank you everybody for showing up today. I really do appreciate all of you. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Kitty was down here earlier. I did, if you go back in the Wayback Machine on the YouTube channel, she came earlier. She's not in my view, so I don't know where she is. What just dropped off of me? Oh, earring did. Somewhere in the far reaches of land. Um, found that. Yeah. So thank you everybody for coming. Like always, please be safe, be seen, ground your energy. We need to do a lot of this right now. Just be accepting of the purge that is happening. Um, make sure you start doing some journaling, even if it's just writing your intentions for yourself and doing those steps I said earlier. Um, I'm praying for you, Scott Pace, out there with the fires that they get contained, and anybody else having fires or catastrophe happening around you. I am bubbling you up in love and your energy. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Deep breath in. Go within. Be the shoulder. Be the lighthouse. Seed your truths respectfully and beautifully. Light that path forward. And I hope to see you all on Friday. I might go live earlier just so that I can go outside and see Boom Boom Beach. And it's 4th of July, and I'm sure everybody's gonna have barbecues and go out and have a good time. I'll be here with my Freya girl and just looking at fun stuff in the sky and lighting sparklers. So I will be live on Friday a little earlier. I'll let you guys know. Check out my Facebook, Telegram, or just now, probably 3-ish. We'll see. But until then, guys, check out the other work that I do on this channel.